What's up, Wednesday? Or rather, what's up, friends? Welcome back to Cat's Novel Adventures and spending Wednesday afternoon with me. I'm so excited. And welcome to anyone who has not been to my channel before. We would love for you to hang out with us today. And if you happen to be watching this on replay, thank you so much for spending your time watching the replay and seeing what shenanigans we get up to today on this Wednesday, July the 26th. So I am very, very excited to be with you today. I hope that y'all have some good plans with how y'all are spending this afternoon. I will be reading because I have quite a bunch to read before the end of this month, and I want to meet my goals because I'm doing pretty well with that. So I will be so excited to hear what y'all are planning to do today. And how is the weather where you're at? I know some of y'all are in parts of the United States that are going through a heat wave. Not sure if Europe is having a heat wave or not. It is a hot 94 here in Louisiana, and it's pretty humid. As you can see, my hair is in a puffy ponytail because otherwise my hair would be out to here. It would not be really fun to look at. So you get a puffy ponytail as opposed to a big puff. You don't want me to look like Rosanna Dana, do you? So let me see who's in the house with me today. I am so happy. I'll explain why. I love when things work out. So hello, Denise, reading All the Light We Cannot See for leg 9 of the Amazing Readathon. Go you. Denise is on page 95. Really good so far. Excellento. Swank, what's up? She's telling everybody howdy. Carissa's in the house. What's going on? What you doing? Hello, Ricardo. How are you today? What are we reading and doing today? Oh, meaning everybody. Yes, we want to know, what is everybody reading today? I would love to know myself. Hello, Amy. How are you? I have missed you. I hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday. She is reading Oracle by Thomas Old Huvelt, I'm going to say. That's what she's up to today. So good seeing you, Amy. I hope that everything's going well in your neck of the woods. Heidi! Woot woot! Long time no see, I guess we should say. It's been only a few hours since we connected, which I will talk to everybody about that. And hello, Tina. Y'all, it's been too long since I've been able to watch your sprints. I've been so distractible, and I am not been able to stay focused on sprints. I got it, Tina. I totally understand. I know how that is. Sometimes I get on sprints and I forget I'm on sprints. That has happened to me before, like literally have forgotten, go off and do something, and then I come back and the sprints are over, and I'm like, wow, that was not a good plan. But I hope you're doing well, Tina. Otherwise, what are you up to today? Hello, Diana. What's up with you? I will be reading I Wish You All the Best by Mason Deaver. Nice. What genre is that? I Wish You All the Best. Sounds like a romance to me. Hello, Amber Lee. I'm reading The Fragile Threads of Power by V.E. Schwab, but I might switch to something else, and I'm knitting a sock. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. I have some V.E. Schwab, but I have not read anything by that author yet. I think I need to get on it at some point. Livia, woot woot. How have you been? How is the weather in Italy? Please tell me, because I know the summer can get hot. I know last year y'all had a really hot summer, probably a little more unordinary or not ordinary. So how's the summer going for you so far? I have missed you. Tina says it's currently 90 in Kentucky, and it's probably going to rain tonight. Well, the rain will help cool things off, I hope. Sometimes the rain here will make it nicer, but then sometimes it makes it worse. It gets so steamy. It depends on when the rain happens, I will say. Super hot here in Cali. Yeah, I think it's everywhere. It's 97, but feels 109. Yeah, I went out. My poor Luna, she just wants to go out and play. She's my bigger dog, and I felt so bad. I mean, she kept coming up to me after I ran errands, and it was so hot. just bringing me her little Frisbee toy. And I'm like, Luna, it is hot out there, baby. But so I went out there and I threw it just for a couple of minutes. And I'm like, you have to come inside. She was panting so much. I'm like, what's wrong with you? You wearing a fur coat, girl. You do not need to be out there sweating like that. And Carissa said, at some point today, I'm going to need to edit a video. Good luck with that. Happy Wednesday to you too, Leslie. So happy you're here. Hope you're doing well. Haven't caught any of your late night sprints, I guess because I haven't really been doing late nights lately. And Amberly said, it's 93 where I am in Cali. A nice break before we're back in the triple digits for 10 plus days. That is unbelievable. And you know, the hotter it is and the drier it is, it leads to devastation if y'all end up with wildfires. Heidi says, I am still reading Congo. Is that Michael Crichton? But had to drop my audiobook TBR for The Daughter's War. That dropped yesterday. Okay, sounds good. Here it's 21 degrees. I believe 70 over there. I'm jealous. I am so jealous. So I'm a bit cold. Great for a cozy night of reading and gaming. Yeah, I'm jealous. Hey, Kaju, what's up with you? What you doing? Good evening. It is 92 in Delaware. 80% chance of severe storms today. Why am I not surprised, Anne? For some reason, Wednesday is the day for it to rain all the time when you are on sprints. So hopefully you'll have some calmness before those storms start, and maybe they won't be as severe as you think they'll be. 102 today, where I am in Central California. Normal for us this time of year, despite the heat wave. Okay, so Amy, tell me, I just remember, this was a long time ago. I was in 6th grade, but I do remember visiting California because I loved it so much. I remember visiting in June. My grandmother and I went to, of course, that was a long time ago. So climate change and stuff. I can understand that being different as I'm saying this. But I do remember that in June, I had to wear a sweater like in the afternoon, like that. Well, not the afternoon, but the evening time, because it would get kind of cool. We went to San Francisco, which is by water. And then we went to San Jose and San Diego, passed through Los Angeles, but yeah, I just remember that. But of course, I was in 6th grade. So what was I, like 12, 13, 12, maybe 12, I guess. Sad I missed last Wednesday. My son had a high fever. Oh no, is he okay? Is he like finished with being ill? Oh, that's scary. High fevers are scary. I hope he's doing okay. Hello, Kim. I'm reading multiple books. Oh, Pioneers, Lonesome Dove. Whoo, Kim. That is a big book, and I bet you're reading it for Big Book Summer. Beach Read, The Secret Lives of Booksellers and Librarians, which I love that title and would love that because that is a topic I like to read about, or a subject I like to read about in a book. The Last Queen and The Duke and I think I'm starting with The Duke. Wow. You have a lot on your plate. I hope that you succeed. Oh, sorry, Livia. I hope he's feeling better. Me too. That's scary. I'm doing well. Just got back from the dentist. I'm going to be starting Beneath the Willow Tree by Rachel Hannah. That sounds like a lovely title. Like it would be a nice, cozy read. And Heidi's saying to Denise, the movie For All the Light I Cannot See was excellent. The actress was blind in real life. Wow. Carissa says it is a romance and it's one of my favorite books. I love reading it every year. Sounds fun. I love having a reread, especially when it kind of either gets you, like say, for example, you finish a book and it's left you in such a state you don't know what else to start with at that point. Rereading a book that's comforting helps, or just like starting a season. I think that's wonderful too. Hello, Bryce. Welcome. I think you are new here, and I'm so excited that you are dropping by and hanging out with us. Yeah, Bryce is telling everyone hello and going to eat lunch and then start Halloween Party by Agatha Christie. I, too, love Agatha Christie. Halloween Party is on my 24 for 2024. Wait, let me say that again. On my 24 books to read in 2024. I'm supposed to read it in October of 2023 and didn't get to it. So I have it on my list for this Halloween. So I hope you're enjoying it. I loved the movie, but I do know the movie is not the same as the book, but the movie I would recommend. It was so good. Hello, Travis. My poor AC bill is more than a car payment at this point. I am so, so sorry. I really am, Travis, because I know how it is. The AC, if you're lucky your AC is even working, that they can send you a bill because so many people are not having good luck with their AC. I am crossing my fingers that we got a brand new AC system. So it cost us a pretty penny to get all that. It was AC and heating. It had to be upgraded because we had our original, system up in the attic since we built our house 25 years ago. And yeah, we had to have all that taken care of. So I'm very happy that the AC is working fine because we had have a little bumpy start with it because it's a new kind of energy efficient kind of AC, and it's got all kinds of computer components. And the minute you have all those bells and whistles technology wise, things can go wrong really fast. They just don't make things the way they used to. But stay cool, Travis. It's important. And hydrate. Look, I got my big old water. I'm trying to hydrate. Hello, Shannon. Made friends with the like button. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you are all prepared for Friday when your author conference starts. I'm very, very excited for y'all. Hello, Christina. Hello to chat. We'll be lurking mostly as I'm reading The Son of Neptune with my kiddo today. Excellent. Love that you're continuing with that Percy Jackson series. And to Heidi, I didn't know there was a movie. Thanks for letting me know. We'll definitely want to watch it. Hello, hello, Dee Dee. What is up with you? Are you reading, relaxing? What is going on? All of a sudden, my comments flew up there. I'm trying to figure out where I'm at. Dun, 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 dun. Enjoy this music by Cat. Okay, here we go. Thanks, Ricardo. Luckily, he's never sick, so I was a little worried, but it's all fine now. Yay! I love hearing that. I don't like sick kiddos. Hello to Shannon from Christina. It has gotten a little bit cooler where I live, and I can finally open the windows again. Excellent. I love hearing that. Just got done doing a live stream to talk about the AWC on Catherine D. Graham's channel. Fun. I think it's going to be exciting. I love it. I love it. I love it. I wish I could be a part of it this year, Shannon, but right now I'm in like catch up mode and I'm in a reset mode. So maybe if all goes well and I don't get thrown any curveballs, I could possibly participate next year. We shall see. Hello to Christina. Hi again, Bryce. And hot here. We feel like temp was 110 degrees yesterday. Today it's a bit better today after rain, but the high heat is back by Friday. This is in St. Louis. Ooh. Yeah, so you're in the middle of it. That is high. Remember to hydrate and hug the like button. Thank you, Christina. So glad to read that, Livia. Yep. Working on author admin stuff today. Excellent, excellent. All that admin stuff has to be done. One day, Shannon, one day, you will have somebody doing all of that administrative work for you. I just know it. Also watching Dark Matter. The season finale is tonight. Really great show. I have to read Dark Matter. That is the book by Blake Crouch that's on my list that I roll to read, but I'm not ready to read it yet. Soon, hopefully. Hello, Vanessa. What you doing, Vanessa? We are 93 in Florida, Panhandle. Yeah, but you're also humid too, Shannon. How's the humidity there for you? Yeah, I'm in Cali as well, so I have my lights off while I work and have a tiny Arctic air conditioner pointing at my face. Well, I was just thinking, I don't have a ceiling fan in this room, that I was thinking I might need to have a fan like outside, like blowing in to kind of help the air circulate a little bit, because we try to keep our temperature in the house at a certain point. And as long as you're not moving too much, it's fine. When you really tell, like, it almost makes me like not even want to say, oh, it's hot in the house or whatever, is when you go outside and you come back in and it feels like, I mean, you're stepping into a refrigerator, right? In Rome, it has been so hot for a couple of days, almost 50 degrees in areas as the Colosseum. Hi, yeah. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard for during the day. So I'm so glad when we visited, we didn't visit until the first week of September. And it actually, we had some warm days, but not anything like what was happening last year. Like we had kind of missed like the really hot days. And I'm glad because the couple of hot days we did have, I was like, I don't know how we could handle it if not. Hey, Nicole, reading all the things tonight, starting with and ladies of the club. Excellent. And Nicole's telling everyone hello. Maybe on the coast, definitely not in any of the valleys. We're living in an oven this time of year. Yeah, it's just so stifling. And I mean, you really can't do much. And then you feel bad about anybody that has to work out in it all day long. Yes, Congo is Crichton, much techno babble so far, but many people tell me it will get good and over the top with far-fetched action sequences. Well, I don't think I have Congo on my shelf. I don't think so. I've been looking for all of Crichton's books when I go to like library sales and stuff, and I have quite a few of his books, and the books that I have read by Michael Crichton, I have loved. He really is a wonderful writer. We had severe storms on Sunday evening. A neighbor's tree came down and landed in my yard. That mess is gone, thank goodness, but that's terrible. Hopefully, it didn't damage anything. And Ricardo's saying the same thing, but it's also scary. Closer to the coast, it gets quite a bit cooler and has that wonderful breeze off the water. I live very inland, closer to the mountains and desert, so it's hotter and drier where I am. Yeah, so you don't have to deal with the humidity, but you do have to deal with can I say drought-like conditions? Would that be accurate? I know when I visited my cousins and my aunt in Utah back in 2021, they were in the middle of a drought, and that's how it was. It was like dusty and just really dry. I mean, they had deer coming out of the mountains into the neighborhoods to find water. I'm 69% into The Wind in the Willows. What a fantastic read. I hope you're loving it. It is so much fun, in my opinion. The toad with the car is hilarious. But now it's not so hot. There's a lovely breeze and it's circa 26 degrees. Excellent. Okay, well, that's good. I like hearing those cooler temps. Hello, Jen. What's up with you, girlie? Ricardo, thank God I didn't get the house. It messed up the sidewalk. Yeah, better the sidewalk than the house, I will tell you. Hi to Bryce from Dee Dee, and then Shannon from Leslie. Lonesome Dove is a 5-star square. To Gus McCrae might as well be a knight in a cowboy hat. Telling Kim that. I just know it's very chunky. I saw my friend Sue was reading that. I love Agatha Christie. Me too, Ricardo. I haven't read her in a minute, though. I am doing a year of Christie 2.0 because I did a year of Christie last year, but not as successfully as I had wanted to. So I am finishing off what I needed to read from last year this year. But I do love some Agatha Christie. Alex, woohoo! I come on and you're talking about your poor AC. I'm so glad it's working now, though. No, my AC's been working. It's been working. We were just talking about, how the AC is conking out on some people. And Travis was saying about how his AC bill is going to be outrageous. No, my AC, thankfully, except for the 2 little bumps in the road that we had at the very beginning, fingers crossed, knock on wood, all the stuff, throwing salt over me. It's been working, and thank goodness, because you know what it is. When you have a brand new roof, I have a brand new AC. We want these things to work a lot longer before we have any glitches. Hello to DD from Bryce. Oh yeah, my AC already went out this year and it's brand new. I know so many people who are having issues. It's no fun, but got to drive home from work. Want to stop in and say hello. I'm so glad you're here, Travis. I'm giving you a hug. My hug's not sweaty, but I'm giving you one anyway. A hug is like a happiness boost. This heat is unbearable. I'm definitely thankful for my AC. We also have a bunch of fans going to help too. Yes, I have ceiling fans on too. I absolutely loathe summer. Yes, I saw you made a comment about that with Kelsey because she feels the same. Hello to Jellica. Still at work. Also going to hang out with you all anyway. Yay. Love it, love it, love it. Hi to Alex from Heidi. Hello, Alicia. Just sorting packages that arrived today, mostly school supplies and uniforms for the kiddos. Reading Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies, currently 25 pages into 317. I am jealous because I would like to read that book. I would like to get that book. It looks right up my alley. Same with Agatha Christie, Ricardo. My mom has all her books, and I read them when I was a teenager. It's really time to reread them. Yes, that would be fun. And I can't believe she has all of them. That's awesome. I am slowly but surely collecting my Agatha Christie. I find that Agatha Christie is hard to find in the wild. So the ones when I do find them, I'm like so excited. So some of them are in better condition than others, and I have bought some off of Amazon. They are some pretty covers, the ones that I have gotten from Amazon recently. We just had a new AC installed this morning after ours died on Saturday. It was miserable. Yeah, I know. It's awful. My poor friend Alicia with the IA, she went 5 days without AC and was miserable. Miserable. And it was all caused by the two bad aunts and their friends. Thanks to Heidi from Kim. Hey, Christina. Woot woot. Coda. Hello, my friend. Hello. Sorry I missed your sprints today. I was a busy little bee, I can tell you. We put an AC a couple of months ago thinking that Spanish summer was going to hit us hard, and so far it's the coolest summer I've ever experienced. Well, that's good. It's better to be safe than sorry. We all came from Coda's. Woohoo! Yay! Carissa. I'll be reading Pucking Wild for the last leg of the Amazing Readathon. Fun. Hi, everyone that's joining. Love that. Coda. Hi, Dee. Coda. 55% humidity. That's not too bad. That is not too bad. Your weather is kind of similar to my weather, but I do think sometimes y'all have it a little bit worse when it comes to the humidity factor. Not sure if I'm correct on that or not, but my husband's in your neck of the woods. He had to drive to Florida, but he was in a place called San Fernando or something like that. I think that's what he called it. And he said it was a nice little town that he was in. So I'm not sure in relation where that is in Florida, though, like what it's next to. I should have asked him. Hello to Christina. I'm reading a fantasy, The Cat in the Cradle by J. Bell. There's a talking white cat in it. I love that. That is awesome. I'm writing that down because I love cats. I love cats. The Cat in the Cradle. I believe that's a song. The Cat in the Cradle. Da 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 da. Da na na da na na na. I don't know if it's called The Cat in the Cradle. Who is the guy that sings it? Is it Jim Croce that sings that? I don't know. If y'all know what I'm talking about. It's an older song. I grew up with only air conditioning, but then when we moved to Kentucky, the house had central air, but it just didn't do a good job of getting the house cool. Yeah. It just depends on what your ventilation system is upstairs. We have a little bit of that issue, and we thought possibly it would help with our new one, but for some reason, our air cools part of the house much better than the other half. And so depending on what happens this summer, we may have to finally just break down and get another unit. I don't know. Either that or we're going to have to see about adding other vent work or duct work or something. I don't understand it. I am not an air conditioned person by any means. It actually broke after the first year. Now we're back to winter air conditions. Yeah. Well, you got to do what you can do, right? Hi, Ricardo. Hi, Swank, Livia, Alicia, Bryce, Alex, Nicole, and to everyone I missed. Yes, I am new. So many kind and welcoming people I've met today. Well, we are a fun community. We encourage, we support, we are here for each other. I'm just going to say, Bryce, you're in the right place if you want to hang out with some cool people. Oh my gosh, so many typos. Sorry, grew up with the window air conditioning and we still have them now. Yes, I knew what you mean. Window air conditioning, window air conditioners are phenomenal because when we ever have trouble, we have one in our kitchen and we can block off half our house with a sheet And that way, everybody moves to that section of the house if we ever need to do that. Also, when hurricane season hits and we have no electricity, which means no AC, and it's usually like August, September, when you're dying of the heat, we run our generator for a certain period of time. We can't run it all day, but we do it for a certain period of time. You have to be in that section of the house. So, yeah, window units are great. Is the book Congo anything like the movie? Good question, Heidi. You have to answer that. Jasmine, woohoo! Hoping we get some storms today. It's been hot, as you know, for the last 10 days and dry. Yeah, it's been miserable. Linda, woohoo! How are you, Linda? What's up with you? Are you on vacation by any chance? And she is hoping everyone is good. I'm good. Hello to Linda. I love Lonesome Dove. It's a little chunky, but it goes pretty quick, and the audio is fantastic. This year, I wanted to read one Agatha book a month, 6 months in, and 0 Agatha books read so far. No, Ricardo, I totally understand that, because that's pretty much what happened with my year of Christie. That is why I'm in a year of Christie 2.0. But to be quite honest, after this year, I will be still reading Agatha Christie. I just won't be making it the priority. The Wind in the Willows played a big role in my soap opera General Hospital. A teenager was dying, and his girlfriend read that book to him. They did that for an entire week. Wonderful. Oh my, I just heard a huge, long roll of thunder. Hello to Amberly, Livia, Tina, Swing, Carissa, Heidi, Ricardo, Cassia, Ann, Amy, Kim, Travis, Shannon, Bryce, Denise, Dee, Vanessa, Notes. Oh, Nicole, Jen, Alicia, Jasmine, Linda, Christina, and anyone I missed. You missed Courtney. Hey, everyone. Sorry I missed you. Live, Coda. How are you, Courtney? Hey, Courtney. No worries. Good to see you here. Whew. Trying to go fast. I found a box full of Agatha Christie books near the trash bin in my neighborhood. They were all 80s editions, so I got lucky. You are lucky. And who would throw books away? Who does that? Who does that? Obviously a non-reader. Depending on what titles you're looking for, Kat, I am unhauling some that I have duplicates of. We must talk, Alicia. We must talk in email. Yes. I want to see what you have. Please. I'll read some Christies with you, Ricardo. I have a ton of them, and I've only read like 4. I wrote the book down, Livia, and I'm going to get it as soon as I can buy books again, which is when, Coda? When? 2026? Cats in the Cradle is by Harry Chapin. Oh, wow. I was really off. The Cats in the Cradle. I think it's Al Stewart. Oh, so we got another person. So, Harry Chapin or Al Stewart? And I thought it was Jim Croce. Okay. And Al Stewart and Harry Chapin. I got to check this out. And then I may listen to it. Too bad I can't listen to it with y'all, because we'll be in trouble. Cat in the Cradle and the Silver Spoon, Little Boy Blue, and The Man on the Moon. Thank you, Nicole. That's exactly what I was talking about. Another fantasy cat book is Tail Chaser's Song by Tad Williams, who is one of the fantasy greats. Oh, so Tail Chaser's Song. I like that. By Tad Williams. Tad Williams sounds like a country singer. Sounds like he'd be singing a country song about cowboys. Whenever you want, Coda, Dennis Cooper and Christy, who will be the third author. Ooh. Hi, Alicia. Hello to everyone from Alicia. This is the Alicia that had the bad ants. The 2 bad ants visit her house and break her air conditioning for 5 days. I'll let you know how it is. It seems a YA, but you never know until the end. That's true. Yeah, okay, we have another one. So I guess Harry Chapin. Well, maybe the Al Stewart guy did a cover of it. The cats and I have been living in the office library basement for about a week now. It's not too bad down here with the fans. Excellent. At least you have a nice little oasis you can go to. Nicole knows all the words. Yep. When you coming home, Dad? I don't know when, but we'll get together then. You know we'll have a good time then. Was not singing it right. Ugly Kid Joe. Let's not ask why I know. Dave Chappelle would be calling me out by now. I looked it up. It's Harry Chapin. Al Stewart is the year of the cat. Okay. Okay. Good. Thank you, Denise, for clearing that up. Cat Stevens did Cats in the Cradle, but it is by Harry Chapin. Okay. Cat Stevens. Okay. Is that a Madonna song, Coda? Oh my God. Stealing your card again. Oh, no, Ricardo. Lots of laughter. I like seeing that. I'm so nervous about this hurricane season. You and me both, Jen. You and me both. Ugh. Nervous, nervous. I am good. Thank you for asking. I'm playing a racing game. Gave up on RPG that was glitching. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How did you do with your photograph game? I love that little game. I want to get that. Hi to Courtney. Oh my God, I just realized the rain means I don't have to water the plants. Woohoo. Hi to Courtney. I thought my card was snatched away when I didn't know who Cher was. What? What? You don't know who Cher is? Okay, I'm not going to make you feel bad, Ricardo. Cher, gosh, she's like a musical legend. Feelings about hurricane season varies per state. Yeah, well, yeah. It's awful here. I'm just going to tell you, Courtney. It's awful. Awful, awful, awful. Don't jar us again. I never saw the movie, but I did see on the internet that Congo was voted the best bad movie. Uh-oh. Hey, Nicole Notes. When I buy books, when I can buy books, once I've read 100 for Read What You Own, or September 1st hits. September, I will likely come around first, but I'm at 56, so I'm happy with whatever number I end with. That's good. 56 books is good if you've read them off your shelf. I don't think I could ever do that challenge. More TJ Klune, and once they release new stuff, JHD and Arnold Miles. Excellent. Writing all of them down to buy. I didn't want to buy any books this year. I finished the photo game. It was cute. It was so cute. I would totally love to play that game. It was fun. Fun, fun, fun. I need to figure out how I can play it. Cher, do you believe in love? Do you be? Oh, I don't know if I can get the melody. I don't know if I can get it. Do you believe in love after love? Something like that, huh? I've seen Cher in concert too, believe it or not. I bought a small fridge and microwave to put down there, have the central air and the rest of the house at 82. Excellent. Not excellent that it has to be at 82, but excellent that you can at least have that oasis and you can be cool with your fur babies. Hello, Michelle. Hello, hello, hello. So glad that you're here. It's been a while. And finally remember to tune in for your sprint. So I'm glad you're here, Michelle. I hope you've been well. And everything's going okay with you, weather-wise, health-wise, and reading-wise. And to Alicia, I know, I was like, how do you not know the gay anthem? I love movie Mermaids. Haven't read a single page today yet. My cranky boss kept me extra busy. You little toddler. Was a busy bee today. Cat Stevens sang Father and Son, which is the same theme as Cat's Cradle. Then there's Jim Croce with Time in a Bottle. I learned about her thanks to burlesque, but don't know a single song. I know Bob Mackie, so that counts, right? Well, I guess. We'll let you slide, Ricardo, just because we like you so much. Right? Not me singing with Cat at the top of my lungs. I would have to kind of listen to the melody, and then I could sing for y'all. A really good cozy mystery series is Magical Mystery Book Club by Elizabeth Pantley. It has a talking cat in it. One book has a vampire cruise. They are so good. They're on KU. Well, is that the only way that you can read them is on KU? Because I don't have KU. Because, see, I was ready to talk trash about your boss. He's a tiny boss. You better not be talking to him. In a stern voice, Ricardo. When I go upstairs, they don't even try to follow. Yeah, because your kitty cats are smart. So let me know if y'all did anything fun this week. I just wanted to kind of update y'all a little bit before we go on our first sprint. Guys, I got to take an improv class on Sunday. I was so excited. I think it was my first improv workshop since February. I did not take one in April or May. I want to say my last one was February. And this was called Group Mind, Group Games, and openings with a teacher named Robin Johnstone. She's an improviser with a ton of years of experience, like from LA, I think Chicago, New York, whatever. And she's here in New Orleans just for a short while, but she's getting ready to leave to go out of state, probably this fall, I think is what she said, to work on her PhD. She's a professor. And we had the best time. If I could figure out how to play some of these games with y'all on a Wednesday, it would be so much fun because some of them were just really neat. We got thrown some topics or like a word, and then we had to run with it in a certain way. We had to do like physical, do our scenes with physicality and object work, and also just like having an object put in front of you, and then you had to play this like game to where you said all these things about it, and then from that you would go into a scene, not necessarily about the object, but something that you could talk about or interact with one another based around what you found out about the object. But it was so much fun. Also, y'all, please, I got to pat myself on the back. Y'all need to cheer for me. I finally caught up on all of my May reviews, book reviews. So excited. I am hoping to film my May wrap-up video, probably not tomorrow like I wanted to, probably Friday if all works out. So stay tuned for that. If I can get that May video done before the end of June, out in the world in June, I'll be so excited. That will be like a breath of fresh air. Also, I've been decluttering. Y'all know I was working on my closet, cleaning that closet out in the hall, just around the corner from here. And I ended up cleaning it all out, and I moved a bookcase or bookshelf in there from a scrapbook room that fits nicely so I can put our games and puzzles and stuff on it. And I'm going to buy a new bookcase for my scrapbook room, just like one of these right here. That'll fit nicely in there and give me some more space in my scrapbook room. Except when I went to Target today, they didn't have any more. And then this morning, I had a wonderful, wonderful experience because I met our friend Heidi here online. She and I had a little, I don't know what we wanted to call it, a little Discord workshop together because she has joined my Discord, and I was trying to show her the ropes. I don't know how well I did because I'm still a little confused sometimes on Discord, but I had the best time. I don't know if Heidi had the best time, but I had the best time chatting with her. We have a lot in common, and just, navigating Discord. I'm going to be adding some extra little things to my channel portion of the Discord. And for those of you that don't know, my friend Alex here, Frank Fiction, y'all. If y'all have not met Alex, please go to her channel. I got to put her stuff in the description box. But Alex and I are starting a book club. It's called the Wyrm Club. I should put that announcement video too. But if you are subscribed to my channel, please go check out that video. If you like to read books, we are going to be very flexible this first season. 3 books we have chosen, 1 for every 2 months. And we're doing a variety of genres. So if you can join us, we would love it. We're going to have our first live show on Thursday, August the 29th at 7 p.m. Central Time. So that's 5 p.m. Pacific Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And I'm sorry, I don't know what it would be if it's in another part of the world. But if you can't make our live show, you can always watch it on replay. And then today I ran a bunch of errands. So by the time I got back, I was moving furniture and all that kind of stuff. So that is what I did for this first portion of the week. And I've been very excited. So if I can figure out a way that I can play some of those improv games with y'all, because they are group improv games, I think it would be so fun. Actually, we should have some people come on and we could do like an improv section on sprints or something. I don't know. I got to figure it out because I love it so much. It is so much fun. Okay. So with that being said, I am going to go ahead and go to a sprint because we have been talking for almost 40 minutes. I have starred where we are at, and we will get back to those comments. So before we go, we have our question for the week. And since we are officially in the summer season, even though it doesn't feel like that, it feels like we've been in summer season for a long time. Our question has to do with summer, and it is, would you rather roast hot dogs or marshmallows on a camping trip? So that is our question for this week. So let me know in the comments and we'll get back to that when we come back. So 30-minute sprint and we will chat some more. And I'm going to start my sprint, my first sprint off. I didn't share what I was reading today. I'm pulling a story out of here, Julius Caesar, and this is by Angela McAllister. So I'm reading this for the Cozy Cottage Book Club, and I will be reading Julius Caesar during the sprint. So let me get our clock up here. And there we go. Okay, guys. I will see y'all in a little bit. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. How did everybody do? I am back. Okay, I read my Julius Caesar story out of my book. So I did what I needed to do out of this one. I've been reading one story a day. My book club meeting is Saturday morning. So I'm excited. And then I was texting. I was texting my dad. My poor dad was having issues with his trying to figure out what his password, how to put his password into his new laptop that my sister and I got him for Father's Day, which we brought him on Saturday, my husband and I. And I couldn't help him because even though he took a picture of what he was doing, I kept telling him, and he's like, I can't figure it out. So I'm like, well, I can't help you until tomorrow afternoon, and then my husband said he would go tomorrow afternoon. Well, he just texted me to say he figured it out because he was hitting the wrong button. So thank goodness he figured it out, because I know how technology can be, especially when it's new to you. So he's been trying to do things on his phone and the screen is just too small. So that's why we ended up getting him a Chromebook. That's what we ended up getting him. So he's very excited about it. But you know how technology is. You have to have that learning curve so that it works out really well. So anyway, so texting him with that. And then I was going to listen to some more of Don't Fear the Reaper, but then I hit too far in advance when I touched a button and it flung it off into the oblivion. So I had to figure out where I'm at. So anyway, I am loving this so very much. I'm on page 360 out of, well, if you don't count the acknowledgments, out of 450. So I have a little less than 100 pages, and I'm so excited. I'm excited to get to this because I want to get this one, and I want to read the third one, and then I'll be finished with the trilogy. But yeah, so excited. Anyway, but I also have my little Western that I'm reading that y'all voted on, and I'm loving it. And I'll have to tell y'all a little story about that. All these crazy things, they go in your mind that you don't realize that are subconsciously stuck in your brain. So let's get back to some of our chat. We were here where Alicia was calling Cassia's baby Boss Baby because Cassia was getting bossed around by her boss baby. And if I could save time in a bottle, the first thing that I'd like to do. That's not the melody, but I know what song you're talking about. Went to the beach yesterday, you lucky duck. I love that. Do you live close to the beach, Courtney? It's 98 in Atlanta. Blah. Reading has been great. Favorite share song is If I Could Turn Back Time. I like that one too. But I loved watching Sonny and Cher as a kid. And I always loved their duet, I Got You, Babe. When I think of Cher, I think of her with Sonny and singing that song. But she is a fantastic performer. I was very surprised. I don't dislike Cher. There were several songs that I love by Cher. I loved movies that she's been in, but she's just not one I would normally go see in concert. But my friend Shelly wanted to see her, and we ended up going to see her. I think it was December of 2019 before the world shut down. That was our last concert together before COVID. And I was just in awe of how talented she is. And then the show itself is this magnificent production with all kinds of, like, she had this elephant thing on stage, and she had tons of costume changes. I mean, it was just incredible. If you ever have a chance to see Cher in concert, I would highly recommend it. And her energy, for being her age, she is in top shape. I'm just telling you, to be able to perform a show like she put on. So yeah, I have a new appreciation for her as an artist, for sure. And speaking of Atlanta, that's where my sister lives, Michelle. If I'm ever in the Atlanta area, I'm gonna have to touch base with you, and maybe we could go book shopping or something. And Bryce said, "Oh, you're in New Orleans. I'm in Breaux Bridge. Woo, neighbor. That's so cool. Yes, I have. I live right outside of New Orleans, but I do. I spend a good deal of time in that area because my parents live on the South Shore. So yeah, I live in the middle of Baton Rouge and New Orleans. I'm about equidistance from them. So yeah, well, that's good to know. I love that. I love having a neighbor. That's great. I know how much you love improv. I went hiking this morning. Fun. It was not hot, but so pretty and fun. Yeah, I would think hiking would be wonderful if it's in a nice area. And if you go early enough, it should be nice to do. Here where I live, it's just flat. We don't really have great hiking paths. I don't know if I would necessarily call it hiking. I guess you could go hiking in the swamp. I mean, I have run in a spillway. I ran a race in the spillway. It's kind of like that. I guess you could hike there. I don't know. I don't think it would be as nice as hiking on like a little trail path, especially if you got some kind of hilly mountainous area for sure. Yeah, I love improv, Alicia. I'm telling you. I love the freeze improv game. The freeze improv game. I have not heard of the freeze improv game. That sounds so cool, Kat. I used to be in theater when I was a teen. I love improv. Yes. And I love theater also. It's just a lot of fun. And especially if you get a really good group of people to play, with in improv, you laugh the entire time. There have been some times that I've laughed so much in a workshop or a class that my stomach hurts. I've used my ab muscles for sure. But yeah, good times. A middle grade fantasy series that is the Predane Chronicles, has a giant cat as a supporting character in the third book, The Castle of, is it Lear? Lear? Don't know. This is Heidi with all her fantasy. She is a fantasy reader. And I do need to put some links. I want to put links for our book club, and Alex's in there. Predane Cat Chronicles. Okay. I love middle grade. Sounds like so much fun. It is. It's so much fun. I think improv is what really has helped me be, between acting and improv has helped me be able to be on my channel. That's all I can say. Like, and I don't know. It's like, I just kind of feel like it just gives you a little more like courage. Actually, it helps you in other situations too, honestly. Regarding May wrap-up video. Yes, thank you. I just hope I can get it done, because then I can get on track, and then I'll feel like I'm back where I need to be. I have so much I need to be doing. Woohoo! Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it, Jen. Sounds like I had a fun week. Yep, I did. Can't complain. Thought you were going to say that you ran into Heidi at Target. I wish. That would have been hilarious. No, I did not. But no, we had a great conversation this morning. And I think she's feeling, Alicia, a little bit better about Discord. Thank you for encouraging her in the Discord. I appreciate that. Because some people don't want to do some things if it just seems so daunting. And I hate for her to miss out, because she has a lot she can contribute. Discord overwhelms me so much. I am hit or miss on the channels. I'm old. You're the same age as me. You're probably younger than me, honestly. I was like explaining something to Heidi. I wrote the directions and I was explaining it wrong. And Heidi's like, it's not working. I'm like, yeah, well, because I'm not explaining it very well. So finally we got it all figured out. And I told her, I'm like, it's still kind of confusing for me. I mean, I'm new to it. I just started it last year, and I specifically started it for Zombie-thon, and it's just kind of grown since then. But yeah, it's a learning thing, but I like to learn and I love to figure things out. So anyway, me too, Alicia. I'm 25 and apps overwhelm. Don't feel bad. They aren't easy to use. Yes, I just think and I wish we had manuals that we could kind of look at while we're doing it, but no, you got to go look up a tutorial somewhere online. And if the person with the tutorial doesn't explain it very well, then it's not good. Okay, so our first person answering the question, Coda is all for rather and roasting hot dogs. Me too. High five on that, Coda. I love marshmallows and I love hot dogs, but if I have a choice between them, I'm going to roast those hot dogs. I like them. Also, Shannon's in the hot dog camp. It was a Discord tutorial. You should do a permanent video, Kat, for future subs. Kat was amazing to take the time to help me. Yeah, but I have to work on like really being better about explaining it. But you see, you helped me kind of remember it by teaching it to you. Marshmallows for Swank. Roasted marshmallows all the way. Ooh, we're in a tie. We're in a tie. But then Nicole's going to break it with hot dogs. Marshmallows, especially if they become s'mores. 100% Melinda, and welcome, welcome, welcome. What are you up to today? Appreciate you being here. I don't like either. But let's go for hot dogs because I don't like sweet stuff. Ah, yes. So you'll have a dog. Well, you know, Ricardo, if you have a hot dog and you like put all kinds of different fixings on it, maybe it will taste better to you. How about that? Hot dog for Alicia, hot dogs for Bryce. What am I going to do with marshmallow? Well, you could actually use a marshmallow in a s'more. And let me tell y'all something. I cannot wait to tell Kelsey this. I cannot believe I have not told her this already, but I'm going to have to tell her. I'm going to have to send her a message and let her know. I was in Cracker Barrel recently, and I was looking around, just kind of scoping everything out. You know, sometimes I get peeps for Kelsey at Cracker Barrel, but they don't have any peeps right now currently. I don't know why. But anyway, the lady was like, well, can I help you with anything? And I said, oh, I'm just looking at what y'all have. And, you know, a lot of times I'm in here looking for these peeps. And she's like, oh, have you ever had a peep in a s'more? And I'm like, no, I haven't ever eaten a peep ever in my entire life. And she says, well, if you want to enjoy s'mores, find some peeps and use a peep instead of a regular marshmallow in your s'more. So I have got to tell Kelsey that because I think that might be fabulous. Now I'm like intrigued and might want to try a peep for myself, but I've never had one ever. You would think as much as Kelsey loves them and as many peeps as I have bought for Kelsey, I have not ever had one, but they have a lot of them and they're really, really good, according to Kelsey. Marshmallows cause you to have s'mores. Yes, they do. I would say roasting a marshmallow would lead to s'mores for me, for sure. Marshmallows, I have a sweet tooth. Woohoo! Marshmallows for Amy so we can make s'mores. I think you're supposed to eat it, Bryce. Bad dad joke. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Just hang around here long enough, Ricardo. According to Swank, I tell a lot of bad dad jokes. That's amazing. The boss comments, sorry, just got to it. Marshmallows, I love it when they caught on fire and were crispy and charred. I think it has been 30 years since I had one. Ooh, you'll have to have one soon. But during the spooky season, that'd be fun. That would make a great coffee flavor. Yes. Oh, that's another thing I have to tell y'all. I am 1 week and 1 day that I have not had an afternoon cup of coffee. Can you believe it? You know, I've been trying to quit coffee and I started last July and then my world fell apart. And so I've been trying again. So I started last Wednesday. I have tea. I have green tea. Green tea with pomegranate is my tea. And of course, I have plenty of my water. But I'm still drinking my coffee in the morning because you know how much I just love coffee. I love it. So anyway, I'm very proud of myself. In the beginning, it was very hard. There were days where I was like, I don't know if I can handle it. And if somebody would have invited me to go have coffee, I would have caved immediately and gone to have coffee and then regretted it and been sad. So I am on my 8th day with no coffee in the afternoon. So I'm excited. Excited. My mom chars them, peels the grizzle off, eats it, and repeats until there's no marshmallow left. LOL. I like mine golden, but I'd rather have a hot dog with my camping beer. Sounds good. Yes, indeed. I was thinking of making some hot dogs in my air fryer today. I have never had air fryer hot dogs. Had them on the grill. I've had them in a pot. I've had them in a microwave, but never the air fryer. How long you put that in the air fryer? Let me know. Hello, Emily. I have to say marshmallows as I don't purchase meat products. Well, very nice. Marshmallows you shall have. Marshmallow char. That would be the name of the coffee. Excellent. Yes. And marshmallows, baby. Oh, getting a lot more marshmallows in here. Outruling the hot dog people. Marshmallows so I can make s'mores. Yes. Marshmallows and s'mores. Nell! Woohoo! Y'all, if y'all don't know what Nell is up to, Nell is in some really huge Battle of the Booktubers challenge thing this summer, and y'all have got to check it out. It is so fascinating. I know that there are last videos I think dropped yesterday, so I have to watch those, but I have been trying to keep up to see who is going to be the winner, and I have to watch them before Saturday because they're having a live show to see who's going to be the first winner of this first round. This is on Danny's channel. I think it's Danny Dabbles. And Nell's got some tough competition that she's up against. So I'm excited. So I hope, Nell, that, I mean, I'm cheering for all of y'all, but you've gotten some good recommendations come your way. So thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here, showing support. Hello, Kaylin. I'm late to sprints, but glad it's Wednesday again. You're not late. You're right on time. You're right on time, my friend. Would you rather hot dogs or marshmallows? Please tell me. Hello, Mama Maggie. What's up? What's up? Mama Maggie from Shannon. Made progress on my author admin. That's awesome. Very good, Shannon. Very, very good. Hi to Shannon. 76% in for Swank. Very good. I wrote some pages and watched a couple of videos. Excellent. And Ricardo, you might want to check out Shannon's channel, SD Houston. She is writer. She's AuthorTube. And also Mama Maggie is AuthorTube. So you might want to check out their channels. They're both published authors. And Shannon is running an author conference. It's starting this weekend. So I would highly recommend, checking that out if you want to mingle in the AuthorTube community. Excellent. Shannon has been doing writing sprints, which I've been happy to catch because of her writing sprints. That's how I got caught up on my book reviews. So very excited. Kim got in on blah, blah, blah. Kim got to page 51 in The Duke and I. Very nice. Read a few chapters to The Bright Edge of the World. Forgot to start with the other book. Well, at least you got some reading done. That's all that matters. Margaret, woot woot. Oh God, the senior technology requests. Yes. And my poor dad, he gets so frustrated. And then he's like, well, why? This is what he asked me. Well, why do I even have to have a password? And I said, because somebody could come and steal your computer, your laptop. And he's like, oh, like really? And I'm like, and then they'll have all your personal information. So he was not satisfied. And then he sends a picture to me and I'm like, do you see the little eyeball? Click on the eyeball and then it will open it up for you to see your password. Because that's what it was. He couldn't see what he was typing. And he's like, it's not doing anything. Well, apparently he was pressing the wrong button. So anyway, he figured it out and I'm excited. Hi's to Margaret. Margaret also, Ricardo, is a published author. She has a YouTube channel. She is awesome and check her out. She's got all kinds of things. She also mingles in the BookTube community as well. Hey, Zach. Just got here reading The Song of Achilles. I love The Song of Achilles. I hope you like it. I loved it. It was a 5-star read for me. I cried. It was just so, it hit me in my heart. I hope you like it. Hello, Anna. Hello to everyone from Anna. How's everything going in your side of the world? I hope well. Anna's in wintertime as we're in summertime. Carissa got to 6 minutes of her video edited. Very nice. 6 minutes. It takes a long time to get edited the way you want it. Hi's to Margaret. Jellicle says, marshmallows are the quintessential summer camping memory for me. Fun. I watched a trailer for Red One, a Christmas action movie, and about a dish out dinner. Oh, and about to dish out dinner. I thought that was part of the movie. Sorry. And about to dish out dinner, which is leftovers. Great. I'm at page 88 of 308. Good progress. Yay. Glad you 11 Don't Fear the Reaper. I'm doing my reread for My Heart is a Chainsaw right now. I'm hoping to read the whole trilogy this summer too. And Amy, I don't know if you've been on Goodreads. I put in that I was rereading My Heart is a Chainsaw. And some of the things that I don't know if I must have missed it. That's all I can say. I don't know what I was focused on or whatever. I had given it 4 stars because of the unanswered questions. And there was a part like towards the end. And I remember crying last year because the ending to me, there's a part in there with the bear that just, I don't know. It just makes me so like emotional. I'm gonna try not to get emotional right now thinking about it. But anyway, I read it this time, but I also listened to a good portion of it on audio. And I loved the narrator who did Jade. And this time around, it was like things that I was kind of confused with Sheriff Hardy and Theo Mondragon, and just like the ending part of it all came clear to me. It was like, ta-da, the aha moment. I had the light bulb go on. And so I ended up giving it 5 stars. I bumped it up to 5 stars. So it was just incredible. It was so nice being back there because, Jade is one of my favorite characters, which I know she's one of your favorites as well. And one of Jen's favorite characters also. And it was like visiting an old friend, even though we had to go through all that, Jade's trauma and stuff and everything. It was weird. It was like being like something familiar. And I think having the audio, reading it audio and physically, just made things a little more clear for me. So going into Don't Fear the Reaper, which I had started it before I wrote my review because I went ahead and updated my review yesterday. But I'm loving Don't Fear the Reaper. And I'm telling you, oh my gosh, this serial killer in here is unbelievable. Like, he is like no conscience whatsoever. And there's also a character, the new history teacher. I cannot stand him. Cannot, not. And I'm listening to audio and reading physically. And when the narrator for him makes it even like more that I don't like him, because like you can hear the smugness and like his attitude. And I'm just like, I hope that Dark Mill South gets you. That's all I'm gonna say. So I hope you love it because I'm loving it. I'm loving seeing Jade again and knowing what was happening with her. It's so good, so good. Listening to the final draft of Swords of Etheria. Excellent. Read about 20 pages or so, up to 118 out of 644. You have a chunky book. Are you participating in Big Book Summer? Don't Fear the Reaper is so good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yes, I'm loving it. I don't know. I have not read that much by Stephen Graham Jones, but it's almost like he is becoming a new favorite author for me. Like I'm like so excited. Like once I'm finished the trilogy, I have Mongrels. I already have Mongrels on my shelf, but it's like I want to get a hold of everything by him. I just love his writing. And the other thing too is on the audiobook for My Heart is a Chainsaw, he read his afterword, like his author notes. And I just love listening to his voice and listening and then finding out about, and I already knew it because I had read it last year, but just hearing it, it was almost like hearing like how he got started and his influences and all that stuff. And that just, I don't know. He's like a new favorite. That's all I can say. So I'm going down the Stephen Graham Jones rabbit hole. That's all I can say. While eavesdropping on the weather streams, hopping the storms, don't turn tornadic over our relatives. Is that from your book, or did you write that because you're having storms? And highs to Alicia from Shannon. Zach, if you like Greek historical fiction, you might like Gates of Fire by Stephen Pressfield. Excellent. Yeah, Zach, I'm curious to see how you're going to like Song of Achilles. I loved it. Cher is an immortal fae or something. Yeah, she's amazing. You know who else is another amazing artist? And the fact that she is still able to perform so well is Stevie Nicks. I absolutely adore Stevie Nicks. I love Fleetwood Mac. It's one of my favorite groups. And I've seen her perform once by herself and then twice with Fleetwood Mac. And it's amazing to me. She is like the same age as my dad. She's 1 year, she's the same age as my dad. So she's like a year younger or 11 months younger or so than my mom. And I'm like, I just cannot believe the energy that she brings to the stage. Same with Cher. It's amazing to me. Because, a lot of my groups that I listen to and people I listen to are much older now because I'm much older. And it amazes me that my groups are still performing, a lot of them, and they can bring it and they can perform for the amount of hours. I think to myself, if I had to sing, like I have only had to sing like one song by myself in a play, and then of course I'm part of an ensemble that's singing, and I think to myself, I don't know how they can carry longer than that because shows are not generally that long. At least the one that I was in was not. So I don't know. Yes, we got some great indie bookstores around my area. That's good to know. The last time I visited Atlanta was August, the last day of August, and I was there like a day and a half. Then we went to Sicily, and then we got back, and we were there a day and a half. And my brother-in-law did take me to some used bookstores there, and I was looking for older vintage horror for my friend Kelsey, and I think I only found like one book for her while I was there, and maybe a couple of books I found for her because it did two different spots. But I don't think I brought anything home for myself. I was mainly looking for her. But yeah, that would be fun. I would love that. You could show me all the spots. And hello from Margaret to Mama Maggie. Kat, do you and Barry go to Jazz Fest every year? Or is that too touristy like Mardi Gras? I have never been to Jazz Fest. My husband has. My husband used to work for Coca-Cola, and he would have to go out there and work like the Coca-Cola tent periodically. I have never been. My oldest son went 1 year because my brother-in-law at the time worked for a radio station and got tickets. And my oldest son loves Lenny Kravitz, the singer. And so he brought my son out to see Lenny Kravitz perform. I love that they have some really great names out there. I have no desire to go to Jazz Fest, and only because one, it is very hot. Two, I don't do outdoor concerts. Three, if it rains, it's disgusting and muddy because it's out in a grassy kind of area. Four, there's like a gajillion people. I just cannot do that. Even if Rush, who is my favorite band on the planet, was playing Jazz Fest, I don't think I could go. I'd have to be outside the fairgrounds and just listen to them and hope they have a big old screen that maybe I could see them from afar. But no, I don't do outdoor concerts. I don't like them. I like to be in a stadium or like a little venue. Like at the one time we went to a casino where Boy George played. I like that kind of stuff. I don't like the outdoor. I find also outdoor stuff, people, especially in New Orleans, they just drink too much. And you don't have the security in an outdoor event the same way you have security in an indoor event. That has just been my experience. So anyway, that's a good theory. We have great parks, state, national, and local in Virginia with really good hiking trails. I love hiking here. I think I would love hiking too. I think it would be a lot of fun, but I don't know. It's just how to hike here in Louisiana. It's not the same as hiking somewhere that has like hilly areas. On page 117 for Denise, Zombiethon was such a fun readathon. Thank you, Mama Maggie. I love Zombiethon. I can't help it. And thanks to everyone who bought my Crazy Cat Lady book for Zombie-thon. Yay! Rather roast marshmallows. Need to make some coffee. Coffee. I'm letting that go over my head, Denise, as I drink my green tea with pomegranate. Came home to Aunt's. Oh, sorry, that's my Pomodoro kitty. That means we've been talking for 30 minutes. Came home to ants wanting some AC2 in my kitchen. Just spent 45 minutes killing ants and spraying inside and out. Yep. You know what? If y'all have not had much rain, the ants are coming in because they're trying to find some water. Or if you've had too much rain, they're coming in. As long as they don't get into your AC, make sure they don't get in it. I'm going with marshmallow because you know s'mores. Yep. I live near Sleepy Hollow, New York. Maybe one day Kat will come to the big Halloween event and I can meet her. A booktube horror meetup event. Yes, when Heidi told me that she lives close to my little charming couple that lives in Tarrytown, in Sleepy Hollow, in a little cottage, I was like over the moon. I'm like, my husband knows that I am going there one day. And whether he comes with me or not, I'm just like, cannot wait. So Heidi and I are going to do a meet and greet in Sleepy Hollow. We have to go eat at that restaurant that Jonas and Lindsay eat at all the time. It's like the Three Feathers or something like that. I think that's what it's called. Anne says a good Greek historical fiction is The Island of Missing Trees. Wonderful. Hello to Melinda from Kim. Do you remember the old movie Harvey about the invisible? Yes, Giant Rabbit. I just found out it's a book by Mary Chase. You are kidding me. I had no idea. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Long. Marshmallows for Pirate. Hello, Pirate. And I am reading Frankenstein today. Excellent choice. I love Frankenstein. What do you need instead of a dog, Ricardo? Is a jalapeno cheddar brat? Oh, like bratwurst? Bratwurst? And was about to say something. Frankenstein's a monster, technically a zombie or something else. Frankenstein's monster is not a zombie in the true sense of what a zombie is. It is a reanimated being with intelligence, even though he is put together with pieces and parts that are dead. He still has intellect. He can think. He can eat real food. So no, not a zombie. That's why Reanimator, which is based on H.P. Lovecraft's short story, Reanimator technically is not, well, actually, I take that back. Reanimator is a little bit closer because even though he is reanimated by things, he actually dies. The person actually dies because there is a part in that movie, in the book, the short story. I haven't seen the movie in a million years, but that he actually kills a living man, kills him so that he can have him fresh, so that he can, bring him back to life with his serum or whatever he has for them, so that he can make sure that he can bring him back, and do intellectual things for him. But yeah, Frankenstein is not a true zombie. Just saying. I mean, but if somebody did read Frankenstein for Zombie-thon, I'm not going to shame them in any way. Whatever you want to do. That sounds good, Coda. I love jalapenos and cheddar. That would be good. We had deer sausage that was like a cheeseburger. Not deer sausage. No, I think it was deer sausage that had, it was like cheeseburger deer sausage or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but it was very good. I love Peeps s'mores in summer and Peeps in coffee or cocoa in winter. So you have had Peeps s'mores. Okay, Mama Maggie, you're the only person I know besides the lady at Cracker Barrel. I'm not the biggest fan of Peeps. I don't know why. I haven't eaten one, so I can't say, but Kelsey loves them. She adores them. She's over the moon in love with them. And now they make Peeps in all different flavors. So I'm always on a mission. I even have my husband looking for Peeps for her. Peeps s'mores are great. So Swank's another one. And now each holiday have them. Yes. That would be awesome. Peeps and s'mores is pretty good. Ugh, who knew? I have Peeps in the freezer. No Dr. Pepper's. Oh, Dr. Pepper's Peeps. Yes. I've seen those. I've gotten those for Kelsey before. In hot dogs and marshmallows defense, What we have here are probably bad at attempts of making good ones. Ah, okay. Well, that's true. If you came to America, you might love our marshmallows and our hot dogs. Not sure if you read thrillers, but Flicker in the Dark by Stacey Willingham takes place between Baton Rouge and Breaux Bridge. It was really interesting. I like that. Local, anything that takes place here. A Flicker in the Dark. In the dark. That might be good because if I do the Mardi Gras readathon again, I always want to say marathon because we do have a Mardi Gras marathon in New Orleans. Maybe that would be a good one for us to read. Thank you, Bryce. I'll say, Mama Maggie said, s'mores cheesecake is a lot of work, but very worth it to make with the s'mores on the bottom. Yeah, that sounds like it would be very difficult. I don't make difficult things. I have some Easter peeps left. I am going to make that this weekend. You'll have to let us know, Jellicle. I could not make it through the Amazing Readathon without morning, afternoon, and evening coffee. Making some right now. Well, cheers to you and your coffee. Good job, Kat. No coffee is hard. It has been very hard. I was doing so well, and everything kind of fell apart right after I was starting that process. But look, y'all, if it means I can get off my reflux medication and then maybe kind of gradually add it in or find a coffee way that I can drink a coffee that doesn't have the acid in it, which I found out there's a way you can do cold press coffee and that does that, but I have to figure it out. And then you can heat it up after you press it. I don't know. I got research to do. Thank you. Thank you. It's so hard. Those midday yawns always get me. Yeah. So I've been trying to do tea, which I don't dislike tea, but I'd rather coffee over tea. So we'll just see how it goes. Caffeine was the hardest thing to stop drinking. Coffee and teaholic. But then my neurologist told me that my 8 month of suffering was useless because it didn't change my number of migraines. Yeah, so if it doesn't make a difference, then you might as well enjoy it. Thank you. I appreciate it. There's no way I could go without coffee, but I would love to try. Well, like I said, I have a morning cup and I have an afternoon cup. So I'm starting with my afternoon cup and I'm still keeping my morning cup, and I'm not giving my morning cup up anytime too soon because I'm just not ready to let it go. I love it. For the chat, Bones Coffee makes a fantastic s'mores coffee. Y'all hear that? My coffee drinkers, Bones Coffee. I've had some Bones Coffee and it's very good. Thank you, Pirate. I am a Mountain Dew addict. Ooh. Does that like really affect you? If I drink Mountain Dew, I'm like, no. I don't drink it often. Every once in a while, I'll get one, like in a Baja Blast, kind of like a Mountain Dew product. I think it is. I'll get that if I go to Taco Bell sometimes. I had to stop drinking tea for health reasons. It was so difficult. So I feel anybody who's trying to quit anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's for health reasons. Hey now. Thank you. Well, yeah, you're doing great. And I'm loving your vlogs. I really am loving your vlogs. So I'm looking forward to seeing your next one and what happened. I've been trying to drink more water and it's been going pretty well. Excellent. If I could drink 2 of these a day, which is 24 ounces, I would be so ecstatic. But sometimes I don't. And you know what? I was thinking, I've been so tired in the afternoons. I don't think it's because of the coffee issue. I think it's because I haven't been drinking enough water. And when you dehydrate it, it makes you makes you tired. I love Danny. Me too, Alicia. Hey, Courtney from Nell. That rain played me. Still going to have to water plants. That darn rain. I guess I would say marshmallows, but only if I can make s'mores with them. Absolutely, 100%. I would rather roast marshmallows. You're in the majority. And laughing at you. Kudos laughing at you, Nicole. I think Kat is still having her morning cup of joe. Small steps. Yes, I'm still having my coffee in the morning. I have to, it's a habit, and I like it to kind of slowly make it into my day. But we shall see. Nicole is supposed to rain in Delaware about 10. I got my reviews written for special delivery and for the house in the Cerulean Sea. Excellent. I could have spit more moisture on those plants. I can actually hear you in my head, Nicole, saying that. Hello to Shannon from Alicia. AuthorTube Writing Conference, totally free. Over 44 speakers, 4.5 thousand worth of giveaway prizes during the conference. You hear that, everybody? Anybody who's a writer, check out Shannon's channel, SD Houston, and the Writers Conference if you are interested. Oh, I'll definitely check those. Thank you. Yes, they're awesome people. The AuthorTube community is just as gracious, supportive, encouraging, fun as BookTube. I guess that I missed that. I agree with small steps. Yep. Decided my book for today. I'll be continuing People in the Trees. Read one book. Read one looks like so much fun. Good. Jay Daniels is my final girl. Yes. And to think she didn't even think she was a final girl. That's just cracks me up. I do seem to be participating in Big Book Summer entirely or accident. I just read a lot of chunky books. I think that's awesome. I'm reading more this summer than I did last summer. So y'all, if I finally read Boy's Life this summer, I'm gonna have to do something for myself. I'm gonna have to treat myself because this will be the third summer I'll be trying to tackle that beast. The Indian Lake trilogy is my favorite series of all time. Yeah, you fell in love with Jade like I did, like Amy did, like Amberley. I have like Swank. She just said, I have a t-shirt that reads Jade Daniels is my final girl. I cried at the end of all 3 books in the trilogy. Yeah. I'm telling you, that ending, that scene, I'm like, it hits me. It hits me right there. Twice. I don't know what it is. It gets me. I love Fleetwood Mac. Stevie Nicks is my icon. Yep. I love Stevie Nicks and Fleetwood Mac. They're so good. We saw Beach Boys last Saturday. Fun. I have never seen them in concert. Thanks to Lana Del Rey, my favorite artist, I became a huge Stevie Nicks fan. Excellent. And Bryce says, I saw in one of your videos that you have a pretty good Stephen King collection. I do. I recently read my first Stephen King book, and it was just okay for me. What? Should I pick up another of his works, Rex? Okay. First of all, Bryce, Salem's Lot is my favorite book, and it's okay that you just thought it was okay. But yes, there's so many wonderful, wonderful books to read. I mean, all of them, really. I do have a soft spot for Stephen King. He is my favorite Stephen King author. He's my favorite author in the whole wide world. But yes, let's see. I would not say read The Shining right now because it's so hot. That is more like a really great winter read. But if you like big books, I would say Needful Things is pretty awesome. Although that might be a good one for like the October season. Pet Sematary. Definitely read Pet Sematary. Yeah, I think you should read that next. That's an awesome one. An awesome one. I would say that. If you like scary. If not, then I would perhaps say maybe read The Green Mile if you want something that's not. If you like more detective, go into the Bill Hodges trilogy, just because you'll eventually want to read Holly. Holly Gibney is another favorite character of mine. I absolutely adore Holly Gibney. She's so good. But you have to read the trilogy. You have to read The Outsider. You have to read If It Bleeds. And then you have to read Holly. So, but no, Pet Sematary. Do Pet Sematary. That would be a good summer read if you want to read it during the summertime. John Bon Jovi uses all these medical devices to keep his voice good. He is over 60 now. He has a new documentary on Hulu. Good to know. I've never seen Bon Jovi in concert either. Ooh, Kat, read The Only Good Indians. It's on my list. I need to grab a copy of it. I don't have it yet. But Alex at Frank Fiction read it, and she did say that there's some parts in it that are kind of a little rougher, I think, than My Heart is a Chainsaw. But I'm going to tell you, this serial killer in Don't Fear the Reaper, he's terrible. He is terrible. Terrible, terrible person. Okay, we're going to stop here because we need to do Mad Libs, and we need to do another sprint. So, are y'all ready for this? It has something to do with our Would You Rather in a roundabout way. As you know, I'm going to put on some music for us. Let's see. How about feeding the ducks? We're going to feed the ducks today. Just let me know if the music is too loud so I can adjust it. Swank usually tells me if it's too loud. You know, I like to have that music while I'm waiting. Are y'all ready? Okay, I have to star where I'm at so I can come back to these comments because you know me, I got to read everything y'all say. Okay, I'm getting to the end. I'm getting to the end. I'm getting to the end. Okay, here we go. The first is an adjective. I need an adjective, please. I'm putting stars all in here. I'm putting stars upon thars. Bryce is saying, I was thinking about picking up a Stephen King book to take me with me to the beach next week. That's why I'm asking. Well, you can still read Pet Sematary. I mean, it's not a beach read, but it's really good. I don't know, really. Duma Key is beach related, kind of. You have water surrounding it, but it's very, very, very chunky. I would say Pet Sematary. That would be my choice. Other people can weigh in with Bryce, with Stephen King. And Kaylin's going to start us off with tangible. I like it. Tangible. What other adjectives? E. That is going to be great. Oh, blah, blah, blah. That is to something else. Colorful. Hello, Booktionary. I love your name. And what is that? Is that a cat in a tree? That's amazing. I love your profile picture. Okay. Colorful. Woohoo. Blue. Oh. I'm writing in the wrong spot. I need to get out my liquid paper tape. I was putting an adjective where verb needs to go. What else? What else we got? Heidi's got purple. Sparkling is a good one, but I don't think I have any more adjectives. But that's a good one, Livia. Okay, next, a noun. A noun, please. We also had starry and dreadful. Ooh, Booktionary wants this to be a dreadful story. Beautiful. Bryce, Duma Key would be a good beach read, but yes, it is very long. You see, Kaylin is backing me on that. So if you don't mind a big, huge, chunky book, Duma Key would be a good one. It is an excellent book. It doesn't get as much love as it needs. Hot from Emily. Jaws is a beach read. But that's not Stephen King, Mama Maggie. Oh, yeah. Amy says, I have not read much King, but I'm planning on reading Duma Key and Joyland this summer. Excellent. I think you'll love Joyland and Duma Key. Duma Key is chunky. I love both of them. Joyland is shorter, but that takes place like at an amusement park. So, yeah. Eggplant. This is going to be so weird. Coda. So weird. Okay, I need another one. I'm going to make it plural. So bird will become birds. Oh, actually, never mind. I'm going to put you down here because I need a noun that's an animal. So I'm replacing that. So your birds is going down there. Just saying. And Alicia's going to give us a proper noun. This should be interesting. Oh, well, I can't put that there. Let's see. Oh. I have to put it here. That won't work. It will make no sense. Okay. Let's see what else. Park. I can use that because I need a place. Specifically. I love these specificity. Chair. Okay. Yes. You're going to be my plural noun, Livia. My page is going to have all kinds of purple paper all over it. Chairs. Okay, let's see if I need any other names. Okay. That's a good one, Christina, but I cannot use it. I can use shark, and shark is going to be plural. It's going to be kind of weird, but we can. Coda! Deer, that's a good one. With the eggplant, I know. Squirrel. Peter Benchley wrote several ocean horror stories, yes. He was looking for a Stephen King one, though, Mama Maggie. Thermometer. Yes, I cannot use that. Cool. Very good. Okay, here we go. A verb. I need a verb. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to change your verbs to reflect the tense. So a verb. Actually, I'm going to keep it because it's funny. Coda with his stuff. I think Benchley wrote The Deep too. Movie with Nick Nolte. Swing, okay. And dive. Good. Swim. I would love to see this. Gather. Okay, yes. I was like thinking that's what you meant. I'm like, I think she must mean that. Okay, let me go back up here. Munch. God. Oh, so silly. Ooh, Heidi, you put the ing for me. Good. Because I needed one with ing. Coda. You're turning this from kid-friendly to PG-13. Oh my gosh. And Livia, Coda is a bad influence on you. Okay. Yes, y'all laugh at Coda. Y'all laugh at him because he causes all kinds of shenanigans in the chat. He is the shenanigan master, the king of shenanigans. Okay, last one. I need a noun that's a food. I love Wednesdays too. Yes, we do. Decollage. That's a food? Banana. Oh my God. Oh, this is going to be terrible. Terrible. Y'all, I told y'all I should probably do two versions of, I should have done that this time because to have like multiple stories, that would have been hilarious. But you know what? I'm going to make a list for this last one. It's all Livia's fault, but Livia was influenced by Coda. I'm so sorry, guys. Y'all are making me laugh, and I can't compose myself. Y'all gonna make me cry. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to read this. Another banana. Look at that. Bananas on the brain. Oh no. I don't know. I wonder if I can get flagged. I might have to mouth it. Hamburger. Oh my goodness. Eggplant. Well, actually, I was going to move eggplant to the bottom, but I like it at the top too. But it kind of reminds me of the improv game we played where you start with the name and then you end with the name. So, like if I started with eggplant, we had to find our way around the circle and get back to eggplant. Pasta. So I am going to say all of these at the end, so I will be saying them all at one time. Has anyone ever put banana or strawberry slices on a s'more? No, I have not. Is it delicious? Decollage was for a noun, or if you said body part, but just to throw you off. I see there. Sausage. Sausage is like the hot dog rice. Okay. Okay. I think we should end with eggplant. Yes, we get back to the eggplant. I'll have to like explain it to you and then you'll understand. I have not. It is good. No, I have not. Is it good? That's what I'm asking. I think eggplants on the top is a personal preference. Y'all are so bad. Mama Maggie. Oh my God. I need tissue. I wasn't going to say gams today. You should be proud of me. Oh, I am. Because anytime we have to have a body part, it has to be a gam. Eggplants are pretty. Y'all are so bad. Okay, we have got to yam. Yes, but rice. She's not meaning yams. She's meaning gams. That's another word for legs. And it's her favorite word in the whole world. I think I like them under though. Y'all are bad. Y'all even got Dee Dee in here laughing. Okay, we're going to another sprint. We're going to do 45 minutes. I hope that's okay with y'all. And then when we get back, I will read our story. It's going to be a good one, I can tell you, especially the end. Whoo, whoo. No gams, another word for legs. Not my favorite word. Oh my goodness. Okay. We must go on to a sprint. I have to recover. I have to compose myself. Y'all are making me laugh too much. And then I've got to read all my other comments too. Okay, guys. Happy sprinting. See y'all soon. Hello, I'm back. Okay, so how did everybody do? What did everybody do? I took my dogs outside. I ate watermelon and also gave Luna some. My dog Luna loves watermelon. She loves a lot of different fruits, but she really likes watermelon. And then talked to my husband. What else did I do? Oh, went and pulled my Duma key book so I could show Bryce. Hopefully he's still here. And then I picked up my book, The Shadow Rider by William Colt MacDonald. This is what I'm reading for June on the Range. I read, let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6 pages. So I made it almost to the next chapter. But this book, I figured out, must be the reason I had such a weird dream. I told Heidi part of my dream that I had early this morning or whatever. I was literally working at a clothing store / bookstore / bank, and I sold a guy a shirt on the discount rack, clearance rack. I sold him a book for 15 cents. That was like in a bargain section. And then I go ring the man up, and I don't ring the two items up together. I ring up the book that's only 15 cents and run his charge card. And then I'm like, oh, I forgot your shirt. And then go to run his shirt. Well, when I scan his tag, it like triggers him to rob the bank. So he pulls out a gun. I run behind the counter. They move this like weird little, I don't even know what it was, like a little barricade that he could have clearly jumped over. I jumped to the floor, like I fall on the floor, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, this is like the weirdest thing happening or whatever. But I was telling my husband about the dream, and he said, well, the bank, I figured the clothing and the bank part and even the book part, I think it all had to do with the fact that I was going to run errands this morning. So I had to go to the post office, to the bank, as well as to Target. So that's the only thing I could think. And then he was like, you probably are thinking about the bank being robbed because you're reading that Western. And it's true. The Shadow Rider robs a bank. But he practices philanthropy too. So he keeps a little money for himself, and then he's like Robin Hood. He like distributes it to like all kinds of people in need. But anyway, so that's the only thing I can think is reading this book and my errands caused me to have a kooky dream. But then the dream also went on more. I ended up going back to work, but I couldn't find a shirt in my size that I needed to wear to work. And I think it was because I was comparing my Giallo July shirt to my Summerween shirt. They're both larges, but my Giallo July shirt looks much bigger. Like it looks like it's almost like an extra large. So I don't know. I had all these things swirling in my brain, like got stuck in my brain. I don't know. I could probably write a weird book about just, things from my brain. Okay, let's see where we left off. I have these starred upon thars. Okay, yes, we left off with Coda over here. So let me see. Okay, yes. So Coda this is back in the day, back in the earlier part of today. Coda said, I also enjoy hearing Stephen Graham Jones read his own author notes. Both audiobooks were pretty good. They really stepped up with Reaper with all the different narrators. Yes, they sure did. Yes, now I know why you went to see Greta Van Fleet. They are Rush Led Zeppelin blend. I love Rush too. Yes, Rush is my favorite. I love them. When Neil Peart died, I was so sad. Like when I got the news, I have a friend I had not known. I was at work, and I have a friend that mutually loves Rush, and he texted me and he's like, did you see the news? And I'm like, no. I mean, literally I cried. I'm like, no. So sad. But yeah, Greta Van Fleet, they have that Led Zeppelin vibes to them. They were really good. I didn't know much of their music, but when they were coming to New Orleans, I said, I am going to see them. And they're precious. They're precious little guys. The pastor at a church I used to attend toured with Rush. That is awesome. I love the group. So good. So good. There is nothing like, guys, I've seen them quite a few times. There is nothing like hearing them play Tom Sawyer in the stadium. I mean, it's like I could have them play it like multiple, like they could start it in the middle and then they could play it again at the end. I'd be so happy. Stephen Graham Jones, author notes are like no other. Yep, I agree. I'm down for Sleepy Hollow horror meetup. Yay, Alicia. That would be fun if we would do something like that. Heidi, be ready. I'm going to bring friends. We're all going to come together. And we'll be shaking up Sleepy Hollow. It's supposed to be wonderful during the Halloween season. Here in Colorado, we have issues with snakes coming up to the houses looking for water. Don't mind most of them, but rattlesnakes are too big a risk to the pets to be allowed to stay. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, poisonous snakes are not fun. We haven't had many issues with the snakes. We did have a snake that I was kind of worried about. It was a king snake, kind of similar, I guess, to ice cream bar, but I was worried because it's when I found the burrow for the bunnies. And I'm like, I cannot have that snake go and eat my baby bunny that I'm trying to save. So, I am reading The Quiet Tenant by Clemens Macallan today, or hopefully today. Yes, I was going to ask you how you were liking it. That was one of my questions. Frankenstein is a beautifully written book. I agree. I'm surprised at people that don't enjoy Frankenstein, though. Ricardo said, I thought Sleepy Hollow was a fictional place for a book and movie. Well, Ricardo's not here any longer. He left for the evening to go to sleep. Imagine that. And I told Heidi today, initially, I thought Sleepy Hollow was somewhere in the English countryside. I didn't realize it was a real place in America. Eek! I'm on the Western Slope. I better not see any snakes near my house. Yeah, that would be terrible. I want to go to Sleepy Hollow. That would be great to see in the fall. Okay, we'll make a big girls trip. Although, if I guess if I drive, I'll have to tell my husband, you'll have to take me. And then we'll just do all girl things. Ooh, Gates of Fire is about the Battle of Thermopylae. Did I say that right, Zach? On the Eastern Plains, we're so dry that everything is seeking water. Yeah. I just remember when I went to visit my cousins, we were driving through the neighborhood and I took pictures of it because I couldn't believe it. The deer are so beautiful. There were deer under, they were sitting underneath trees and, walking through the neighborhood. And my cousin actually had filled the baby pool in her backyard for the deer specifically so that they could come in and have water. That's scary. Please keep them over there. I love the peeps that are strawberry dipped in chocolate. Yeah. You see, I think if I do peeps, I don't think I'm going to do the traditional ones. I think I'm going to do one of the ones that are flavored because they have s'mores. They have strawberry dipped. My husband found Rice Krispie treat peeps this year. And Kelsey loved them. She said those were very good. I found some blue raspberry one, like icy, blue raspberry icy kind. Yeah. So I texted Kelsey to see if she ever did. It's funny that you have Barry looking for peeps for Kelsey. Yes, I do. Because he's been doing mainly a Walmart shopping. So whenever he's there, he looks for her there. Then, of course, he travels. So he'll look at Cracker Barrel if he stops there. But Target is a great place to find different flavored peeps. That's where I found the blue raspberry icy ones, the strawberry dipped. They had some yellow dipped in chocolate. And then I found the s'mores ones there. Yes, Zach, it's really great. You get in the weeds of the Spartan ways. The structure of the story is good too, easy to digest. Excellent. Ooh, I have a Flicker in the Dark, and I'd be up for reading that one too. My day to go make dinner. I'll leave you up for watch time. Maybe you might still be here when I get back. Well, enjoy your dinner, and thank you for keeping me up for watch time. I appreciate it. I like coffee, but I gave it up because it doesn't like me in a number of ways. Well, I can't have coffee unless I'm on my reflux meds. That's just the way it is. Otherwise, I will have like a bad reaction to it. Me too, says Swank. You should pick up more of his books. My favorite is The Green Mile. Yeah, Carissa really likes The Green Mile. Boy's Life is one of those perfect books from the first page to the last. Yes, Kelsey loves it. It's one of her favorite books. Robert McCammon is one of her favorite authors. And I've only read a short story by him. So I really need to read it. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Bryce, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, this is my cover of Duma Key. Does that not speak beach to you? But with that being said, it's chunky. It's like 606 pages. So I don't know how you are with chunky books. If you don't mind a chunky book, then I think you'll like it. It's actually 607 pages, maybe 607. And I mean, I'm sure you could look it up, but it takes place in the Duma Key, which is supposed to be, I mean, like water related. So yeah, and it's got art in it. Needful Things is on my list to finish by the end of the year. It would be good for like the spooky season, Carissa. It's a good one. It really is. Leland Gaunt causes so much chaos in that little town. Oh my goodness. My grandma's favorite book was The Green Mile, and she had good taste, so maybe that one will work for you. I love Stephen King. Cujo's a good summer read. Now, yeah, but Jen, we can't have Bryce reading Cujo at the beach. Can't have Bryce crying at the beach. Cujo will kill your heart. I'm just saying. I'm new to Stephen King too. Loved 11/22/63. Also the short story, The Body. Very good. I've never read The Body. I need to read more of his short stories. That's where I'm deficient with Stephen King. I've read most all his novels. Cujo is a good summer read. Swank again. It will might break his heart. Duma Key for the beach this summer, but if sharks were not enough, then you have other things to be scared of. That's right, Heidi. 11/23/63 intimidates me. Oh, don't be intimidated by it. It is such a good story. Oh, it's so awesome. I love it. Is My Heart is a Chainsaw the first in the series? Yes, ma'am. It is. It is. And if you like slashers, I think you'll really enjoy it. There's so many references to slashers. I think someone counted, I think you can find it on Letterboxd, and then somebody sent it to me on Instagram. I think there's like 171 movie references, slasher movie references. We're going to see Barry Manilow in October at Radio City Music Hall. That is awesome. Very nice, Anne. I've never seen him in concert. I do like some of Barry Manilow's music. And to go see it at Radio City Music Hall is special. Yes, Kaylin, it is. My first concert was Bon Jovi in Skid Row. I was 14. It was 1989. Wow. In 1989, I was giving birth to my oldest son. That's the year he was born, in January. January 1st, to be exact. So we rang in the new year with a baby. Wow. My first concert was the Producers on the steamboat, on that riverboat. What was it called? The riverboat. The New Orleans riverboat. I can't remember the name right now. That's terrible, but it doesn't exist anymore. But they had concerts on it. Thanks to Kay. I was thinking about picking up a Stephen King book to take to the beach next week. That's why I was asking. Yeah, okay, so here we are. So let me get to going through all of our next. Those were all the comments before we got crazy, before we went wild. Okay, so Bryce can't wait till we read our Mad Lib story. Just wait. I cannot wait. But I do like games. My favorite word I can't put in here. Well, I just said it was your favorite words for Mad Libs for your body part here. Bahaha, same. Because I am an angel. Aww. Christina, does it rhyme with stunt? And then Joanne came in. Hello, Joanne. She's asking what everybody's up to. Coda's saying hello. Tackle hugs Dakota. Dee Dee saying hello to Joanne. Hello, Nani. Just arrived to read more chapters from David Copperfield. Good. I'm glad to see you still reading it. And in the next hour, going to therapy. Excellent. No, Dee Dee, that word I don't really like. Nice to meet you to Nani, and was asking what she liked. Hey, Nani. But just my luck, my truck is stuck in the muck. Oh my gosh. Hello to Joanne from Mama Maggie. Oh, cluck, not the truck suck. I'm doing well, Joanne. How are you? How's the book? I can't lie, it's my favorite along with Moist. Oh no. Golly. Moist, thick. Y'all are, I'm skipping here. On chapter 34-42 now, next goal is to finish revisions. You can do it, Joanne. Then hopefully surpass my Ko-Fi goal to commission character art for the book. And if anybody would like to donate, Joanne is looking for people to fund it. Ever since two of my betas pointed out that a phrase in Spartan Chimera fit the music to Smooth Criminal, I have been earworming you are stuck by a smooth minotaur. That is hilarious. Oh guys, I'm gonna have to post in my Instagram stories. My husband found 2 videos that I think are hilarious, and one of them is a Disturbed song, where he's like, wah, get down with the sickness. Well, he had found a video for me with, it's Tom, I think it's Tom Jones. Pretty sure it's Tom Jones. But Tom Jones, when he's singing and he's doing his stuff, it matches Disturbed songs so perfectly. And then the other one I have to post is this guy who's singing something with counting. And it's, I don't know if y'all are familiar with that song, with the bodies hit the floor, that song, it's heavy metal or whatever. But this guy is doing it where it is, I can only count to 4. But it's so great. I got to post those in my stories just because they make me crack up. Anyway, that was a tangent. Sorry. I may have to, and it's all your fault, Mom Maggie, because of your Minotaur. I may have to shelve the whole project to make it stop. I can't open the document without my brain starting the music. That is hilarious. I'm going to get some sleep. Thanks for sprints, and enjoy your day, night, people. And then I had told him good night. And thanks for joining us. Have a good night from Joanne. I know you're not here anymore, Ricardo. Bye-bye. And that's funny. I think so. Jamie! Woot woot! Hi, Kat. Sorry I can't stay for sprints, but I popped in to hit the like button and leave you on my TV for watch time. Enjoy sprints, everyone. I'm so glad you popped in, though, Jamie. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, and I'll take roasted marshmallows every day, all day. Sounds good. I'm down to the something in this crop top and got some chiladas. It's muggy out here. I think the lick chick was jealous of my boogie. What are you doing there? I'm 88% in. I hate Toad. I can't stand braggers. 73% into audiobook. We'll switch books on next sprint. Excellent. Formatting and made someone melon raspberry infused iced tea. That sounds yummy. Some more, not someone. Okay. My video is done, and now I just have to upload it. Excellent, Carissa. You did wonderful. I ate dinner, talked to hubby, and read a chapter. I want you to read a few of them. I read a chapter of Emily Wilde's. Good. Trying to figure out a new book. Happiness Falls by Angie Kim, or Frozen River. Frozen River is on my list to read. I would love to read this summer, even though it is more of a winter read. Kim, who's here in the chat, is the one that got me turned on to Frozen River. And I received that during the BookTube Besties retreat from a friend. So I really need to read it so I can let her know how I enjoyed it. But it is a big book. Finished work and fed the pets and poured a glass of wine. Nice, Jellicle. Very nice. Is it red or white? Do tell. On page 143 for Denise. Cheers, Jellicle. Amy didn't read much. I was online on my library website requesting books for my July TBR. Excellent. 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 Kat, where can I message you about the Agatha Christie books? Okay, I'm going to put it in. Let's see. It's in my description box, but I'm going to put the link here where you can contact me. Okay, so I posted in there. I don't want to lose my spot here. So let me see if I can get it up. So Alicia, if you're still here, catloyacano@gmail.com. So yeah, I can cross-reference what I already have. Kaylin loves Led Zeppelin. You should check out some of Greta Van Fleet's music. They're pretty good. Clink, clink to you, Coda. Ooh, is it red wine? You can stay at my house if the hotel is sold out in Sleepy Hollow. Woohoo! Have a slumber party. Sorry, I've got to go. Y'all have a good one. Bye, Swink. Happy Wednesday and have a wonderful rest of your week and weekend. I hope you're going to do something fun. Later, Swank from Coda. Finished the 4th section of my book, really engrossed in the story. Hard not to read past where the book club group decided. Yeah, I'm like that too. And sometimes I just read ahead. I just do. Target is where I found the Dr. Pepper peeps. Yes, I've seen them there too. Dumaki is supposed to be near Sarasota, I think. At least that is the suggestion in the book. Gotcha. The body is great. It's more of a novella though. So it's not as long as, well, clearly not as long. Love, 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 11/22/63. Lacey's story is another great sleeper. Yeah, I like that one as well. Really, the only books that I don't care for that Stephen King wrote is Dreamcatcher. And I wasn't really a fan of Eyes of the Dragon. But I'm willing to reread them. I mean, maybe at the time that I read them, I wasn't in the mind space for it, but they're not my favorite of the Stephen King. Dead Zone. I like Dead Zone and I've read it twice. I don't know. The first time I read it was fine. I think the second time I read it and I listened to the audio, which was James Franco. And James Franco is in the miniseries adaptation of 11/22/63. And there are similarities between the two. So in my mind, I was thinking of James Franco instead of like Christopher Walken, who plays the movie version of The Dead Zone. I mean, it was fine, but it's not like in my top 10 of books. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would recommend reading it. I would not read it, but it's not a book. Like I can't see myself picking The Dead Zone up like anytime soon. But I do want to watch the TV series because I watched one episode with Anthony Michael Hall, who I like, and really loved it. It was a different kind of take on it than the Christopher Walken movie. Meaning not often talked about, not snoozer. I always hear that too. Haven't read those two gems yet. My favorite short story is Autopsy Room 4. Heidi, that is what is the Richard Thomas show was based on, if I'm not mistaken. Is that, I wonder if the short story is the same, where the guy gets bitten by the snake that paralyzes him, and then he is brought into the autopsy room because they think he's dead, and he's really not. I loved that program because I'm a fan of Richard Thomas, and I think that would just be so scary. Having a soft supper, homemade bean burritos. Excellent. I finished Geek Love and now hoping for some rain. Woohoo. I missed Mad Libs. You did, Alicia. It's going to be hilarious too. Now I have Smooth Criminal in my mind. Yep. Have you seen the Matilda Rebel Kids dance number from the Matilda move set to the Rob Zombie song Dragula? No, I have not. I love when they have songs. It's so funny how they can make them so fit so well. My husband and I are like, they just have too much time on their hands. Also, have y'all seen the chickens? There's a video with chickens and they put all kinds of music to them doing their little dancing or whatever. It is hilarious. Just beer. She was like, I want your shirt. There's my email again. Thank you. Emailing you a picture of the books now. Thank you, Alicia. Switching to Truth Telling, 7 conversations about Indigenous life in Canada for next sprints. Lovely. Jellicle, red, a Merlot. Nice. I like red wine. I meant the body is longer than a short story. I got it. Breaking my heart, Cat. Dreamcatcher is weird and gross, so I get it. The Eyes of the Dragon. Oh, when you realize why that's the title. Yeah, I think I read it so long ago, and really I need to read it again. I mean, Stephen King wrote that book for his daughter, so there's got to be something to it. And Dreamcatcher, I think the problem with Dreamcatcher was that was around when Stephen King got hit and was in the hospital and they thought he might die. And I just think he was so mad and angry about the whole situation. It just seemed like it came through. That was the voice that came through in Dreamcatcher. So like I said, I'm not opposed to rereading it again, but it won't be anytime soon that I can think about it. But yeah, it's not usually those are not the 2 books that I usually recommend to somebody, but other people obviously love them. The Dead Zone is the only Stephen King my hubby has ever read. Wow. It's a good story, but it kind of reminds me a little bit, like I kept thinking of James Franco and his relationship, because he was the narrator, his relationship with the love interest in 11/22/63. And then Johnny's situation, though, in Dead Zone is different. So I don't know. But it just seemed like there was just similarities, and then both of them have political issues. Dead Zone has that guy who's horrible, horrible. The villain is terrible. And, he's trying to make it through the political so that he can eventually become like the president. And then 11/22/63 is all about Kennedy and the assassination and Oswald and all that stuff. So yeah. Wow. I also love the Dead Zone. There's a lot of heart in that one. Yes, it is. It's a slow burn. It's one. I mean, like, I don't dislike it, but I wouldn't say it's in my top 10. Let's just put it that way. It's not in my top 10. He was a huge fan of the TV series, but disliked the CW movie. Oh, really? I enjoyed the 11/22 series. I ended up buying it on DVD. I would say, quite a few Stephen King movies on DVD. Yes, I had no idea they filmed Autopsy. Richard Thomas narrated my audiobook of Boy's Life. So, Kat, that may be for you. Oh, I would love it. I got to see To Kill a Mockingbird on stage last June, and Richard Thomas was Atticus Finch, and oh my God, he was so wonderful. It was such a wonderful play. I could not believe that I was actually seeing Richard Thomas in real life. The message is sent, and I included a picture of the books. Thank you, ma'am. I will check it out. I like Dreamcatcher, but the flatulence was way too much. My main pull from the Dead Zone was the love story. Same with Lisi's story and much of 11/22/63. Yeah. I think that he does it well with, in my opinion, Stephen King does an excellent job with writing characters, and he also does an excellent job with relationships and interactions between people. So, yeah. I'm switching to Lonesome Dove. I love Frozen River. I read it in January and gave it 5 stars. Well, I put that on my wish list, and because it's a buzzy book, and it was talked a lot at the BookTube Besties retreat, the friend that bought it for me bought it off the wish list because a lot of people had talked about it. So yeah. And I put it on there because of you. When you read it, you had mentioned it and how much you liked it. So I've heard a lot of good things about it. I know it has some hard subject matter to it, so I'm prepared for that. But yeah, I can't wait. And if I do read it this summer, I can count it for Summer Book Bingo for a buzzy book. And I can also count it for Big Book Summer because it's over 400 pages. Oh, excuse me, just a little bit over. But anyway, yes, I'm excited. I thought the series for 11/22/63 cut way too much out. I did too. And that's the problem. I think just you have to have adaptations for people that don't necessarily read a book. And so I kind of treat it separately. Like my husband didn't read 11/22/63, but he watched the miniseries and he loved it. He thought it was great. Okay, so we are going to read our Mad Lib story. So I hope everybody's here to hear that. And if not, then I guess you'll have to do the replay or we'll have to read it again, I guess. I don't know. We'll have to see. But here we go. And what I'm going to do is for the very last one, I am going to read the different things. I hope Olivia is still here because she actually really is the culprit here. Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? It's called Let's Go Camping. My family and I are going camping near a tangible eggplant this summer. Camping is colorful because you get to swing and dive outside. When we swim to the campground, we set up our chairs where we will gather at night. We like to go munching in the Disney World, hoping to thrust some blue fish for dinner. We also go jumping in the Purple Park, hoping to spot wildlife like birds or sharks. My favorite part about camping is sucking bananas over the campfire. Okay, Livia, you are responsible for that last line. So again, I'm going to go through all of it. I probably should have written this on another piece of paper. Okay, so I'm going to go through. My favorite part about camping, and this is for Amy, my favorite part about camping is sucking popcorn over the campfire. Pork. I don't remember who did pork. My favorite part about camping is sucking pork over the campfire. We also had prunes. So my favorite part about camping is sucking prunes over the campfire. You might regret that the next day when those prunes go through the digestive tract. And then we had bread. My favorite part about camping is sucking bread over the campfire. This is where we get a little bit different, a little bit PG-13. My favorite part about camping is sucking hot dogs over the campfire. We also have one that is favorite part about camping is sucking hamburgers over the campfire. Pasta, my favorite part about camping, I think this was Emily's, is sucking pasta over the campfire. Bryce added 2. Bryce, his favorite part about camping is sucking sausage as well as yams over the campfire. And we will end as we had begun, since we were camping near a tangible eggplant. My favorite part about camping is sucking eggplant over the campfire. This one is great, I have to say. Oh my goodness. So our title would just be Let's Go Camping. But really, I don't really know how we would swim to the campground unless we were going from one shore to the other and actually was in a body of water. I don't know about munching in the Disney World, and thrusting bluefish for dinner just seems a little wrong somehow. But yeah, and sharks, unless they're in that body of water where we are swimming to get to the campground, not sure about that either. But we do know we have plenty of things that we can suck on around the campfire, right? Oh, Livia, what you have brought to Mad Libs. You are definitely have been influenced in our chat. Coda loves it, loves it, loves it, loves, loves, love it. Fire roasted banana sucking. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes. Oh, Coda was also pork. So what can we say? What can we say? Eggplant, pork, thrusting. Oh, the images that are conjured up in my mind. Yes, yes, Alicia. Yes. Campfires make good ambiance for sucking, apparently. I think this is my favorite Mad Lib so far. It's so funny because it does remind me of what we did in our improv. We start off with something and then we had to go in a full circle, naming things that were kind of related but out there. And then we got back to whatever it was. So that's what we really did with our Mad Libs. We started with the eggplant and we ended with the eggplant. Oh my goodness, so funny. The sausage and yams seem racy. I know. I know. And Bryce, I think Bryce left and Bryce didn't even hear about it. And to think everybody thought they wanted s'mores. I know. Who wants hot dogs and marshmallows when you can have all these other things? I mean, hot dogs is one of them. Thrusting bluefish. Yep. That was glorious. Camping on an island in the river. Yes, that is what we'll have to go with for this, considering we have sharks and we're actually swimming to the campground. Yeah, so funny, so funny. What kind of camping trip are you guys having? Oh my goodness. Sorry I missed. I will rewatch it because I adore you guys. Aw. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It is pretty funny, Kaju. Hey, there is a B. Schlock movie called Piranha where they wind up in a lake next to a camp. Ah, okay, okay. Sounds good. And to Alicia, sounds like a normal camping trip to me. What kind of camping trip are you not having? Obviously, one where she's not engaging in that activity around the campfire. Okay, so what do y'all want to do? Do y'all want to do 30 minutes or 45? Let me know. Let me know. Doesn't matter to me what we do. After that wonderful, wonderful story, I need to get some more reading done with my Western, which I have to share with y'all the names in this Western. Hilarious. Denise said 45, 45 for Kaylin, 45 for Coda. I've never been camping, so well, we got some tips. Coda, us Coloradans, I guess is how you would say, camp out, all out there. And 45 for Alicia. Being a rebel, 46. Okay, rebel. So, David Bowie sings the song Rebel, Rebel. So because of that, ma'am, we are going to do 46 just for you. Okay, there we go. Let us start. Okay. Happy sprinting, y'all. So funny. Coda saying word. I don't know if I'll be awake. So good night, everyone. Good night, Livia. So glad to see you. Have a wonderful rest of your week and a wonderful weekend. Stay safe, be adventurous, but stay safe and stay amazing. If you're camping in a way to scare bears, then you ain't doing it right, or maybe at all. Love Bowie. Me too. Oh, thanks for the sprints. Thank you, Livia, for being here. Night, Livia. Hello. I'm back. Woohoo. Okay. So every time I'm like so close to the next chapter. So I made it to page 62. Guys, I just think this is so great. But I have to tell you, there are two characters in this book. Their names are hilarious. One of them is Rug. I'm trying to look for his last name. And the other one is Lamp. I think it's a Lamp Lamont. Yes, it's a Lamp Lamont. And what is Rug's last name? I'm like, really? Rug and Lamp? Like that's the best you can do? Oh, man. I wish I could figure out what his last name is. They had it on one of the pages I just read. Anyway, just so funny. I love the language and the vocabulary. Oh, it's Rug Wilton. Rug Wilton and Lamp Lamont. I don't know. But the Gila Shadow is not the bad guy. The bad guy is the El Gato Montes, which is supposed to be like a big cat, whatever. They said what it stands for. But anyway, I'm having a good time with it. But it's just the language, how they talk to one another, how he describes stuff. It's just fun. This is the type of read, I guess, like equivalent to a beach read. Maybe this is like a read that it's action packed. It's pretty quick, pretty suspenseful. So yeah, I'm having a good time with it. Okay, so we had Dee Dee. She says saying goodnight to all. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Heidi was saying to Kaju, I saw you popped in the Vanished Birds discussion too. I did not read it or Spear Cuts Through Water. Have you? Then Liz stopped by to say hello. And then we have byes to Dee Dee and highs to Liz. And Jennifer came in to ask if this was the last sprint. She was just getting home from dinner with her parents. And of course, I told her not. We have one more. And great, just in time, I'll be reading The Housemaid. I've heard a lot of good things about The Housemaid. Then Katie came in from I Would Rather Be Reading. She can't stay, but she just stopped by to say hello. Katie is also part of that BookTube Battle of the BookTubes with Nell, BookTubers with Nell, who was here earlier in the chat. So I just can't wait to see who's gonna move on. But it's fascinating. It's interesting. I watched Danny's vlog today. She read 4 books that were recommended by these BookTubers and gave her ratings on it. So yeah, that was good that she stopped by. And hello, Swamp Gas. How have you been? What's up? Yes, Rug and Lamp. Rug and Lamp, the baddest cowboys in town. I will tell you that the Shadow Rider, he was in the cactus place. I wish I could remember these names. The Golden Cactus. He was in the Golden Cactus in Mexico. And he didn't have any money to pay for his meal. And this guy, Santiago, comes over and has a conversation with him because he recognized him as the Gila Shadow. Well, he's the Shadow Rider, but he's called the Gila Shadow. And because apparently he's wanted for robbing this bank. And so he makes a deal with them. He tells Santiago, if I get you out of here without having this, because they got machine guns and cars in this book. It's not just all about horses. So he ends up recruiting Rug and Lamp to help him. So they jump in this guy, Santiago's car, and outrun these guys with this machine gun. But a lot of action in it. I can tell you that much. But the guy who's telling the story, the Gila Shadow, I don't know. He's pretty sure of himself. 2 of the characters in Blood Meridian are Bath Cat and Toad Vine. Is Blood Meridian another Cormac McCarthy book? I have those saved as potential chicken names. I think that would be awesome if you do that, Alicia. And when you do name them, you must take pictures. I have got to see the chickens that you would name that Bath Cat and Toadvine. Oh, I read a few chapters of my book and ate a quesadilla. Yum. Can I ask you what was in your quesadilla? Because there's so many ways to make it. Was it chicken? Was it bacon ranch chicken? Was it steak? Was it shrimp? Was it veggie? You're making me want to have a quesadilla now. Read 26 pages on page 169 at 5:30. You are making some progress. Waiting on the big thunderstorm to roll in. Just had dinner at my parents' house. Nice. You and Jennifer are out and about at your parents'. My cowboy name is Coffee Table. I know. I mean, rug and lamb. So you have to kind of think, what would you like to be? So your coffee table. I'll have to think about that. What would I like to be? For my name, my piece of furniture name. Yes, Cormac McCarthy. I've only read The Road, and I've read it twice, and I absolutely love it, even though it's the most devastating book. The Road, in some ways, I don't know. Amy, did you ever read The Road? I didn't mention this in my review, but The Road kind of reminded me the angels, the Reapers are the angels. There's like having to wander. Now, of course, in The Road, their situation is way more devastating than in Reapers. But yeah, it kind of reminded me that of just the bleakness and like just not feeling very hopeful. But there was more hope because people could still have food. You didn't have the same situations except for that one area, that one situation that was so disturbing. Oh my goodness. Of what Temple had to deal with Moses and Maury. Oh my God. That part of the book, I was just like, no, 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 no. I just tell you, I love that book, and writing the review for it, just, I don't know. It's going to stick with me for a little bit. It was a good book. Walk the doggies, got a dozen eggs from the barn. You have chickens. That's awesome. And made a sandwich. I got to think of what my name's going to be. Your coffee table. A lamp. I don't know. I'll be pillowcase. That's what I should have done, because I'm always giving my husband pillow therapy. I think I might be bedspread. That's going to be my name. That's going to be my Western name, is bedspread. Could you see us? Oh, I got it. It's going to be bedspread, pillowcase, and coffee table are going to trek across the United States to Sleepy Hollow and visit Heidi. Heidi, you need to come up with your Western name. It's got to be a piece of furniture. Oh my gosh. The Road is beautiful. It is. It's so devastating. And the thing is I cried in both times I read it. I read it originally when Oprah recommended it, and she interviewed Cormac McCarthy. And then I read it again right before going to see the movie. So I cried all over again. And then I cried throughout the whole entire movie. My husband's like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, it's such a sad movie. It's such a sad story. I like it, Alicia. Yeah. No, I haven't read The Road yet. It's been sitting on my shelf for many years. I need to one day. Yeah, when you read it, Amy, I think you'll feel those vibes from the Reapers. I have decided that I am going to read the prequel because I want to know more about Moses Todd. I just kind of feel like how the story progressed, even though I didn't like him at all at the beginning. And I thought he just was being unreasonable. And I guess it's like blood, you've got to honor your blood, even though his brother was awful. I just, it's like, that they had mutual respect for one another. So it's like, why did he feel like he had to carry out, why couldn't they just be friends? I just think life would have been great. I think they could have made a really great, they could have had a good partnership, Temple and Moses. Honestly, I mean, the two of them together, I mean, they could have been unstoppable. No, I don't want to be sofa. I'm going to be bedspread. The Road is on my must-read list for this year. I know I'll love it. I think you will. If you loved The Reapers Are the Angels, I think you'll love The Road. And I would recommend watching the movie. Charlize Theron plays the mom, which she's not throughout the whole book, but Viggo Mortensen plays the father. It's so good. So good. Yeah, bedspread is perfect. Yes, on horseback to Sleepy Hollow. Oh my God, it would be so funny. Oh my goodness. We need to remake the Tombstone movie cover. Yes, that would be hilarious. You know what? Okay, I don't know. I think I'm getting punch drunk. But Alicia, we can make outfits out of our stuff, because you can make an outfit out of your pillowcase and I can make one out of a bedspread. But Kaylin, how would you how would you represent yourself as coffee table? Breaker. Is it supposed to be breaker I-919? Bedspread is going down the road. Yes. Oh my goodness. So funny. And I'd probably have a bedspread with I'd have to think of what I would have on it. Maybe cats. I boxed out the books for you, cleaned up dishes, and put the kiddos to bed. You are so efficient, Alicia. Yes, Alicia is wonderful. She had some Agatha Christie books that she was unhauling. She sent me a picture with the titles. I do not have any of those books on my shelves, and they look lovely. The spines look very pretty. They'll make a nice addition to my Agatha Christie collection. So thank you very much again, Alicia. You are awesome. Yeah, I think that would be kind of funny. I also wrote a book review on Goodreads. Excellent. You are very, very good. Very efficient. Shotgun Ottoman. Oh my gosh. It's a good one. Yes. I know when I first saw there was another book in the series, I didn't realize it was a prequel. So I thought that was what book 2 was going to be. Yeah, so I'm curious. I want to read it. I know Alicia didn't really care for it, because of Moses's horrible brother. But I don't know if it gives some backstory on Moses, I will find it interesting enough. But I'm interested. I'm picturing Three Amigos. Hey, Kaylin said I would have a wooden coffee table as a saddle. Okay, that would be good. And then you need to have somehow that you can have your coffee on the table. Oh, I know. Like instead of you like having, how on a saddle they have the part where you hold on to, that could be like your coffee cup holder. Because it's modern times, you can have like a Yeti or something like this, a little tumbler or something, a Rambler. Shotgun Ottoman has to have the supernatural phrase on it. I'm interested too. I'll probably wait till next Zombie-thon to read it. Yeah, I might too. I might. It'll just depend. It'll depend on what's going on between now and then. We got so many great things that are about to happen, which leads me to my next question for y'all is what are your summer writing plans for July? I am actually going to be participating in quite a few things. I'm doing Summerween. I'm going to try to vlog it if I can. I'm participating in Giallo July, which is Alex at the Bookubus's new readathon. I probably will read one book and I'll probably watch more movies than I'll read books. And I haven't picked out anything for Summerween or Giallo July yet. Jane Austen July, I have decided that I am going to reread Sense and Sensibility, but I'm going to do the audiobook. I found through Cloud Library, they have two versions with a single narrator, and then they have another version that's dramatic. So I'm thinking maybe it'll have full cast with it. But I figured that they're doing a read along with it, and it's only for half the month. So if I could listen to it for half the month, and then if they do any kind of discussion of it, I'll take what I learned from my book club meeting and then from that, and we'll see. Because I didn't write a review for it. I'm not even going to put that I'm rereading it. It's still in my currently reading, and then I'll make a decision on where I'm standing. Because right now, if I had to give a rating to Sense and Sensibility, I would probably give it a 3. That's where I'm at right now. I don't know. I think it was just too fractured, didn't read enough at one time or whatever. So I'm going to give it another shot before I write my final review on it. And then I'm going to continue with Big Book Summer and Summer Book Bingo. And then also for Jane Austen July, that would be the best time. July would be a good time for Barry and I to go to the English Tea Room in Covington and actually have some tea because, that would be fitting for the time of Jane Austen's time. People always had tea. And I just have to convince Barry to do it. I think he'd be open to it. And then Barry and I are going to the beach for 3 days and 2 nights. That's not reading and writing, but we are going to go to Orange Beach, which I don't know if Jen is still here from Literary Love. I'll be in your neck of the woods, Jen. So maybe we could try to see if we can meet up. But I'm excited because Orange Beach is close to that little zoo that we wanted to go visit. So I'm hoping. And then I am going to try to be really ambitious and participate in my first Camp NaNoWriMo so I can write about my adventures in Sicily. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Alicia said, I'll have a pillowcase with eye holes. Ooh, that's true. Well, then you would look kind of ghosty. That'd be perfect for a Sleepy Hollow. I'm not sure how the table would work as a saddle, but yes, the table horn, the saddle horn would look like a coffee mug holder. Too many, doing 3 book clubs. Oh, yes, I got my book club books too, and participating in the Hunger Games readathon. I didn't even know they had a Hunger Games readathon. There's so many readathons, and you just don't know about them all. Yeah, I have book clubs too. I will have, but I think what I'm going to end up doing is I have my own book club, which is Nevermore by Neil Gaiman. And also they're reading Barbara Kingsolver's book, Unsheltered for FOMO. And then there's also The Castle of Tangled Magic by Sophie Anderson, which is middle grade March's book club. They're going to be meeting in August, but same thing. I might read some of those in July, but if not, then I'll be reading them in August along with my Garb August picks. So yeah, I get it. There's just a lot. I already have my reading TBR set, 10 books to keep up the pace. Need to reach 70 books by end of July. Writing plans will be novel notes and outlines. Are you participating in Camp NaNoWriMo? Because, you can join Camp NaNoWriMo and do your novel notes and outlines. Let me know. I'm also throwing in a Universal trip and a trip to see my dad at some point that month. That sounds great. Awesome. Universal and your dad. And if it still happens in July, the book of the month catch-up-a-thon. Now, one thing I'm wondering, Jennifer, do you know by any chance if BookTube Besties are going to do another retreat in July? Because I haven't seen anything. I don't know if I missed it or they're not going to do one in July like they did last year, because if they do and I can get in, I probably will also try to get on that because I had so much fun doing that retreat. Non-writing refill at the beach. Have fun. Yeah, I'm excited. My husband and I have not been away together since February of 2023. We went to the beach just overnight, and we were supposed to go to the zoo, the little zoo in Alabama, Gulf Shores, and it rained. And it wasn't like a little drizzle that we could just carry an umbrella and go see the animals. It was like a downpour. So I was so disappointed. And he told me we could go book shopping. So I was very excited to hear that as well. And I'm trying to think what else. We might stop at Lambert's where they throw the rolls, and they have a lot. It's home cooking food, but they have these hot rolls or whatever, and they throw them at you. Yeah, it's really fun. Since I have recently read some big books during the Amazing Readathon, going to continue for Big Book Summer, want to begin writing something. Great. You should think about joining Camp NaNoWriMo. It's supposed to be more laid back than NaNoWriMo. I'm participating in Tarot Readathon in July and focusing on reading island horror and desert location stuff. I have so much on my want to read list. Yeah, there is a book called The Island that I think would be interesting to read. And there's another book. It's not island or desert, but I want to try to read that book, The Ruins, one day. I don't know if you've ever read that. I think it might be Scott Thomas maybe wrote that. I'm not sure. So the Tarot Readathon, I have never heard of that either. Yeah, I almost had my sister bring her tarot cards to give me a reading. I should have asked her to bring them. I forgot, and then I was going to ask her, and then I was like, well, she might not want to do it. She might want to just visit. Well, we did our tea party too, so I need a tarot reading soon. I have DNF'd every Jane Austen I have ever started except Emma, and that was for a class. You know what, Mama Maggie? I'm going to tell you right now. I was thinking everybody in the world loves Jane Austen. And then I find out from Nicole, I find out now you're saying this. There's several people I've come across that are like not fans. And some of them are not fans of Sense and Sensibility. So I don't know. I'm like I said, I'm going to really spend time with it and not have it so fractured. And I'm going to see if my enjoyment level goes up. That's all I can do. Yes, doing the middle grade, yours and the Comfy Cozy Book Club. Yes, I also forgot I have my Cozy Cottage Book Club. I don't know what they're going to pick yet. They don't announce it until after we have our book club meeting. So there's no telling what they're going to have for July. So I'm not really sure. So I'll actually have 4 book club reads. And then if I decide to do anybody else's book clubs. What are you doing for book club, Amy? What is your July? I might do the Camp NaNoWriMo. I would, Alicia, do it. And from what I understand, you can be in cabins or something. I haven't even looked into it. I need to look into it really tomorrow. That's what I need to do. I need to concentrate on that. And I do have to make a couple of notes on the short stories I read in May. I do have to still do that, but I'm not going to talk a whole lot about my short stories. I only read 3. I massively failed the June Bloom Summer Cozy Readathon. It's Read a Cozy series and no DNFing. I chose poorly and am blaming my migraines because I have only finished 2 of 6. Different series started. Ooh. I hate to hear that you're having problems with migraines. I don't know because Amanda and Sarah are moving. So they said they might have to do it a bit later. Yeah, I know they usually do it in July because of school schedules or whatever. I didn't realize Amanda was moving. I knew Sarah was moving, but I didn't realize that Amanda was moving. So, yeah, maybe they won't because I have not seen anything. And I would think by this point they would have posted the video. Who is doing the Tarot Readathon? I know I saw it somewhere. I hope they do it, though. I almost didn't get in this winter. Yeah, it's because if you don't catch it, if you don't happen to see it when it happens, it fills up fast. In fact, when I did it, I texted my friend Lori Johnson of Books, Ink, and Paper because she and I did our Mardi Gras readathon, and we talked about it. And so when I saw that I saw they put it up, I texted her immediately and said, look, you might want to get in it. And guess what? She was in number 50. She was the last spot. The offer to go book shopping or rock shopping will get me in the car. Someday it is how I will be kidnapped. That's terrible. I like the ruins. It's Scott Smith. I knew it was a Scott something. Scott Westerfield, I believe, is the one that did the Uglies. Yeah. So I think it was either Zach or Coda recommended the ruins. Want to check out Camp NaNoWriMo. Heard about it for the first time on your sprint last week. Haven't had time to check it out due to reading all the time for the amazing readathon. Yeah, I know from NaNoWriMo, I did that twice, 1 year better than the other, but it's been years. You just make your account and then you put whatever your goal is going to be. It's like not pressure. And obviously it's free. It's not anything you have to pay to join. And guess what? If you don't meet the goal, it's not a big deal. That happened to me the second time I participated. So I do think it's just fun. You have community, and then you have a way that you can track your writing to be a little more accountable for it. That's why I want to do it. My goal, I don't think I'm going to have a word count goal. I'm just going to try to do a post goal is my thing. Yes, I read The Ruins ages ago. I loved it when I read it. Okay, cool. I wanted to read The Ruins too. Scott Smith. The Island is probably what I'm starting next. Yeah, I've heard good things about that too. Hey, Sherry. I never read Jane Austen books. Well, join my club because I'm a newbie to it. Part of my retirement plan was to write a book. Been retired for 2 years and have not started. Yeah, because a lot of the things get in the way. I get it. I am doing Camp Nano Edit Mo and sprint counting instead of word counting. Excellent. 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 That sounds good. My book club is on break for the summer. Okay. Okay. Then I'm glad I didn't miss it because I was like, I don't remember Amy announcing what her book club pick is. I will look into Camp NaNoWriMo in a bit. Excellent. I think it would be fun because and also too, you'll start seeing Alicia. A lot of people will be doing writing sprints for it. Still here, still listening now on chapter 8. Awesome. Yes, I missed the announcement by an hour because I was teaching, LOL. Thankfully, I got a spot from the wait list. Good. Yes, because I'm sure a lot of people do join and then something comes up. But you're not going to believe this. Both times, and it's just so weird, both times I had concert tickets. So for the July reading retreat, I had a concert tickets, my husband and I, to go see the Producers. It was like 40 years or whatever, 40th anniversary of one of their albums. And they played at a bar venue. They have music all the time. And so we ended up going, but I had to bring everybody along with me. Like I was on the phone during the retreat. I had it up in my hotel room before we had to go. And then in February, my husband and I had tickets to go see Disturbed in Mississippi. So again, I was watching and looking on the phone as we were driving to Mississippi. And then in the hotel room, I'm trying to figure out how to do the wish list and all that kind of stuff. So I'm like, what if that happens again? It's like pure, I don't know how they pick a date. That's just so odd for me. I could see it happening one time, but Alicia's putting the tarot readathon in for anybody that's interested. It's just the best time. Yeah, I know for you because you teach also. So July is really a great time to do it. Daja's Book World and Noelle's 7 Pages runs Tarot Readathon. Lori and Lexi are co-hosting. I'm on Lauren's team. Oh, awesome. So it's like a competition. Hello. I keep forgetting about this. I've been so tired lately. I get it. I have 2, but I think it's because I have not been hydrating the way I'm supposed to. Look how much water I still have, and I got to get through this before I go to bed. It's because I made tea. Hope you're doing well, Robin. Thanks, Amy. Now I know what team to join. Okay, so I think we're going to go ahead and do one more sprint. And if it's okay with you guys, we're going to go ahead and do 30, a little bit shorter just because of the time. We have had some fun tonight, I'm just going to say. I hope that is okay with y'all, that we have chatted quite a bit. It's fun hearing what y'all are up to. And then all our silliness with Mad Libs. Mama Maggie said, heading out to do evening farm chores. Bye, Mama Maggie. So glad to see you. Be blessed and have a happy evening. You too. And Alicia says, sounds good. And Robin says, I joined the tarot readathon. Oh, is it Torto? Is it Torto? Or is it the tarot? Good chat. Yeah, I think we had fun tonight. I mean, not that we don't, I mean, we had fun other nights too, but I'm just saying tonight was really silly. We had a lot of fun and laughter. And I love that. Okay. So let's see. There's a water bottle on Amazon that has times on it that you could use for drinking water. I've seen those, Alicia. I have. I'm going to have to watch this one and the last one this weekend. Okay, well that's fun. We had fun. We got kind of silly with Mad Libs. I think you'll enjoy it. Okay, guys, happy reading. Woo, yay, Alicia. It's going to be my first time participating, but it sounds fun. Yeah, so Robin meant the tarot. Yeah. I think that's fun. Y'all have fun doing it. Okay, happy sprinting. Howdy, howdy. Okay, so I almost made it to chapter 13. So I'm on page 74, not bad. There's a total of 143 pages. So a little more than halfway through, which isn't bad. But I did want to share two parts in here just to share the language. First of all, our guy Stevens, that's his last name, he's gone back into Mexico to try to find Santiago's son. And he's like in this shootout with this guy named Davaca, who he got some stew from, but they're after him. He says, instantly I cut loose. He was being shot at. It didn't do any good, though. I was still so dang sore at myself for being tricked. I couldn't hold my gun steady. I missed by a wide margin. Then, in the hope of hitting him with a ricocheting bullet, I kept firing in his direction until my magazine was empty. All that brought me was some more scornful laughter. By cripes, Davaca had the most irritating laugh I have ever heard, and he sure made my blood boil. And then this other part, he actually shoots Davaca, and it's a fatal shot, but he's having a moment with him. And he says, I reckon so, Davaca, because the guy Davaca says, is it that I am to die? And he says, I reckon so, Davaca, I told him. I felt sort of sorry for the poor cuss now, regardless of the fact that he tried to kill me. Shucks. I couldn't hold that against him. He had only been playing the game according to his own code. At any rate, I'd had no choice in the matter. Was his life or mine? His weakening gaze looked in my underwear. You are a very smart man, Gila Shadow. Lucky, I corrected him. And I, he continued, have lived the very wicked life. Pray for my salvation. And the reason he's looking at his underwear is that Stevens tricks him by taking his pants off and stuff and putting brush into it to make a dummy to trick Davaca. And that's how he lured him out to get him. So anyway, that is what I am reading, and I'm actually enjoying it. It's funny. It really is. Okay, so let's see where everybody is. We had a couple of people pop in. I was reminding everybody to hydrate because really I was reminding myself. And Jocelyn said, wow, you're still streaming. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, we've been kind of going late on Wednesdays lately. Hello to Teresa. Teresa Tessa Dean. Is it Smay? Hello. I don't know how much longer you're going to stream, but I will hang around and use the current sprint to work on my writing prompts. So I hope you got some writing done. And I was telling them hello. And woohoo, Mad Lib time. Well, Jasmine, I hate to say we already did our Mad Libs. I could probably read it again if you're still here. But yeah, we already read our Mad Libs. Hi to Jocelyn. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you're doing some writing. Are you participating in Camp NaNoWriMo? Good night, Kat. Thanks again for Discord tutorial. The funniest Mad Libs yet, and great chat as always. And I had told Heidi good night. So I know, Heidi, you are probably gone. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Enjoy your weekend. Of course, now that I've watered the garden, it's raining in earnest. I did my best. Of course, isn't that how it always works, Nicole? You were trying to be proactive so you didn't have to be out there at 9 o'clock at night, right? Good night, Kim. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. See you next week. Very excited. Thank you, Joanne. I hope you got some work done and you have a wonderful rest of your evening and a wonderful weekend. Same to you, Kim. I'm on chapter 15 of Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Nice. How are you liking it? I've seen the movies, but I didn't get that far. I'm trying to think what the last book I read. Might have been the Order of the Phoenix. That might have been my last one that I've read. I know I've read Goblet of Fire, Order of the Phoenix, Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban, and then the first one, Sorcerer's Stone. So yeah, I stopped and then didn't get back to them. On page 310. Excellento. Read about 45 pages. Great job, Jen. Thanks for sprints. I hope everyone has a great week. You too, Emily. Enjoy your weekend as well. Middle Tide by Sarah Crouch, 38 pages of 273. Nice. Hi, Hauko. Yes, I'm still live. I know. Wednesdays we've been going a little bit later. It's because we had a lot of chatting going on and we were being very silly with Mad Libs this time. So yeah, this is probably our latest that we have been since I've been starting sprints. But yeah, we've been having a lot of fun tonight. And Teresa is rewriting a prompt I wrote earlier today when I realized I had messed up the point of view. It was hard to rewrite it to the correct point of view. Are you also participating in Camp Nano in July? I'd love to know. Read 17 pages on page 186 of 530. Was hoping to get halfway today. Would need to read 79 more pages. Yeah, I read quite a bit. I didn't read this morning like I normally do because I knew I was meeting with Heidi earlier, and I knew I was going to be reading this evening, so I didn't read any pages this morning. But I would love it if I'll probably listen to Don't Fear the Reaper, getting my little chores and stuff done. I'll listen to that while I'm doing that. But if I could read another chapter or two before I fall asleep, I'd love that in this. So I really do think for June on the Range, this is going to be my only book that I'm reading because I would love to be able to read The Salt Grows Heavy by Cassandra Caw. I checked that out at the library. It's not very long. I'd love to read that before the end of June, which is Sunday. Can y'all believe that? And I need to start In Secret by Emile Zola. So I don't think I'm going to start another one because I hate to not finish since June on the Range is only June. Thank you for being here, Nicole. Got another 10 to 15% in my audiobook and almost done with daily reading. Night all. See you later, Nicole. Have a good weekend. We got to chapter 8. Excellent. Oh, and just for anybody that doesn't know, I'm going to bring this up for Nicole's. She is doing a read along for the Phantom Toll Booth, and I'm going to be participating in that as well. I've never read it, but I always wanted to. It's a middle grade book, and it's supposed to be excellent. And it's one of Nicole's favorites. So it's like an all-day readathon from like 9 in the morning to 9 in the evening Eastern time, and then there's a live discussion at the end of it. So I'm going to be participating in that. So again, Christine, chapter 8. I'm going to spend the rest of the night watching Dexter. I know I saw it is now on Netflix. I love Dexter. It's one of my favorite shows. I'm almost for a rewatch, but I've been watching a show called Resident Alien, and I love it. My husband and I finished season 1. We're going to be starting season 2 soon. Thank you, Christina, for being here. Enjoy your evening as well. Thank you, Denise. See you next week as well. Good night, Kaylin. Good night, Kaylin, a.k.a. Coffee Table. Read a decent bit of The Quiet Tenant and enjoying it so far on page 82. Excellent. My favorite one was the 5th one with the dragon. Nice. I cleaned up my desk, got into my pajamas. Thank you for being here, Alicia. Thank you also for sending me those books. Let me know what I owe. Thank you for the 1 hour sprint I did. Yes, you're very welcome. Thank you for popping in, Robin. It's always nice having you here with us. It's my second time rereading Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. I'm enjoying it so far. Awesome. I love Harry Potter. I really do. And I've been collecting different versions of Harry Potter just because I love the story so much. I love all the magic. I love all the different characters, and it's just so much fun. I started the island and signed up for the Tarot Readathon. Thanks for sprints, Kat. Well, thank you, Alicia, for being here. And I hope you have fun in that readathon. Yes, I am participating in Camp Nano. Yay. Me too. It's going to be my first Camp Nano. I've done NaNoWriMo a couple of times, but long ago. So this is my first time with Camp Nano, and I'm excited. Ooh, I hope you enjoy The Salt Grows Heavy. I love that one. I loved her one book that I read, Nothing But Black and Teeth. So I'm hoping I'm gonna love this one too. I think it's you, Amy, the reason why I put that on my list to find it. But it doesn't seem very long. So anyway, I'm reading it. It's going to count for my library book prompt on Summer Book Bingo. Thank you for being here, Amy, as always. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye, Amy. Hopefully see you soon. Benton Toll Booth is a classic. You'll love it. Yeah, I don't know why I've never read it. I really don't. I don't know why it has escaped me. So I'm excited. I want to participate in the Phantom Toll Booth, read along too. Yay! Well, it's going to be in July the 27th, I believe. It is a Saturday. So we'll be reading during that time, during the 12 hours. And it's one of those things you can come and go kind of thing. But yeah, I'm very excited to finally get to it. I'm going to exercise and read again. Bye, Sherry. Thank you for being here. Good night, Helco. Good seeing you. Good night, Jennifer. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Good night, bedspread. Good night, pillowcase. Good night, everyone. Good night, Moon. Yes, we should also say good night, John Boy. Good night, coffee table. Good night, pillowcase. Bye, Linda. So good seeing you. I've only read Sorcerer's Stone. I'm probably the only one left on earth who hasn't read the entire series. Well, like I said, I haven't read the whole series. I read the first couple of books twice because I read them with my oldest son. And then when Andrew and I were going to Universal when he graduated from 8th grade, we read, I think, the first 3 books. Because we wanted to world build, because when we went to Universal for Harry Potter, it was just nice knowing the different places that we were visiting, eating the foods that they mentioned. Really so much fun. I love the magic too. Yeah, I do. And then going to Universal, I'm like, I could just live here. It was just so wonderful. Of the Harry Potter series and other fantasy series. Yeah. I also love Spiderwick. If you've never read the Spiderwick Chronicles, I highly recommend them to you. They're wonderful, very magical with all the little fairies and the goblins and the brownies. And they're not very long. They're very short books. Maybe I'll reread Phantom Toll Booth in July. That would be fun. We could spend Saturday together. I'm trying to do more reading. Excellent. Love that. Have not read any Harry Potter. I like them. Sherry likes them. A lot of people love them, so it's just if you're into the magic and, wanting to learn more about Harry Potter and all his adventures. Good night, Mary Ellen. Have a good night, everyone. Y'all are awesome. At Denise, read the Harry Potter series. Yes, Universal is very immersive. Alicia, we had the best time when we went to Universal. We stayed on the grounds, and so we could either walk to Universal, and we were on the Islands of Adventure side. Or we could take the little boat. And sometimes we would do the boat, sometimes we would walk. Usually we walked in the morning and we'd take the boat in the evening because we were so tired. But Harry Potter was so much fun. And then you could get on the train and you go to the older Universal part. Oh gosh, it was so wonderful. Andrew had gotten a wand that was interactive. So you get to do all the little interactive things, make it rain and stuff. And I ended up getting a wand, even though I am a Hufflepuff. I ended up getting Hermione's wand, and Andrew's a Slytherin, so he ended up getting his Slytherin robe. I bought some Hufflepuff, gloves. I had to drink the butterbeer. Oh, so magical, so much fun. I was like a little kid. And Denise says, I will. I haven't read any of them. Yes, if you have time, I would recommend it. It's just wonderful. Remember to hydrate and hug the like button. Thank you, Christina. Thank you for the company, Kat. Thank you, Kaylin. I love seeing you as well. And I'll take your word on that, on reading the Spiderwick Chronicle series. Yeah, they are just wonderful. Holly Black is a co-writer with it. It's Tony Ditterlazy and Holly Black, and they're very short, but they also have companion books to it. I'll have to show them one day. They're wonderful. I really am due for a reread of them. And they also have Beyond Spiderwick, which I haven't read those. I'm a Hufflepuff too. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. I love that. You should see it now. It's great. I want to go back. I really do. And Alicia's a Ravenclaw. Excellent. Yay. We have to find out everybody's their houses. We should do that one night. Good night, Jellicle. Thank you for telling us about Camp NaNoWriMo. I am signing up. Yay. Excellent, excellent. Okay, y'all. Well, it's been fun. I've just enjoyed hanging out with y'all. We had a really great time. Hope to see y'all next week. Same time, same place. But in the meantime, stay amazing, all of y'all. And make sure that you're being adventurous, but make sure you're safe in your adventures. And I will see you soon. Good night.